Ringo World. Ringo World. Come on in, come on in. Come on in. Settle down. We're gonna do some more Disco Elysium, man. Disco World. Sober as a judge. Ready to rock and roll, man. I'm fucking too sober for this world. Shouts out to Benjamin and Tommy, man. Too sober for this world, man, this week. How sober I am. How we doing? It's fucking Thursday. I can't believe it's fucking Thursday. It's supposed to be good news, but this week has been an absolute train wreck, boys.
Hello, derivative bullshit.
You know what I mean?
Hey there, if you want to find my sunken treasure chest, you'll have to try better than that.
So we're gonna pick up some of the slack via video games, man. We're back with Disco Elysium, and we're still actually on day one, although it will be coming to an end quite soon. We made pretty decent progress last session, especially considering the first session we failed every single major dice roll, but the last one we managed to get the body down. We managed to conduct the autopsy. We managed to find a bullet. We managed to knock out Measurehead. We managed to talk with Everett Claire. So as far as like day one progression goes in Disco Elysium, not that bad at all, actually. Because like I say, there are days where I don't. Sorry, there's a couple of my playthroughs. There's been times where I swear it's a bit choppy in OBS, you know. Even if only very slightly, I swear it is just a tiny bit. Maybe I'm ripping. There has been some occasions where I don't get the body out the tree. I don't finish the hardcore mode. Why is that suddenly popped up? That wasn't there when we started, man. That definitely wasn't there when we fucking started. We've got footage. I've never seen that before in my life. Checks are harder and healing items are more expensive. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely. For your sweat and toil, tasks reward a small amount of extra XP. Yeah, this doesn't do anything, by the way. The streamer mode does absolutely nothing for this game. Hardcore mode. Well, I didn't know about hardcore mode. I'm telling you, it wasn't that wasn't in these options when we started the game. And they've not fucking updated it, man. They're not touching this game anymore. I would have started with that, man. That's interesting to me, but it's probably just slapped on by Zone. I did because my sleep's been shit this week, or every week for the last year. But last night I caught up on the no clip Disco Elysium documentary series, behind the scenes making of type beat. Very good, very informative. So I know some things about the game that I didn't yesterday, such as Tommy Lahom being based on or largely being this character largely containing the voice of one of the writers. In his mannerisms and stuff. Obviously, a lot of these characters were written by individual people initially, but as the process got a little more intense, a lot of these characters would end up being like Kuno was rewritten four or so times, from what I understand. Yeah, very interesting documentary series. If you've got any interest in games development or just this video game and its awkward legacy, I do highly recommend it. They just released the big chunk on writing, so lots of information about how this game was written. All very good, all very cool. Kuno lied to me. Return and confront him, right, about the armor. Yeah, I'm getting those armors. I'm getting those armors, man. I'm getting all them armors. Let me make sure I link the right link in Discord. Hold on. Yeah. This shit ain't nothing to Kuno. Give a fuck, man. Talk to me, you fat prick. Sorry, he's not fat. He's not a prick either. Well, he is a prick, but he's our prick. I talked with Manana about the armor, man.
So?
He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him, man.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
True.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Call it jello around here, yeah. We call it jelly. We call it jelly in the UK.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I'll remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, Grief and the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, real interesting.
I'm going to go and get your speed, and I'm not gonna give you any of it, man. I'm gonna bang it all up my nose as soon as I find it, man.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Right, you're gonna regret that, mate. I'm coming. I'm gonna get your fucking sniff off your dad, and then I'll be out here, and you're not gonna like what you see, mate, because it's all going up my nose.
Around you, rain falls
shivers.
on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the
Shivers is my usual favourite.
east, the filth away.
But we're not doing a Shivers run, albeit Shivers is on the physique tree, so we're going to benefit from some interactions with Shivers as we continue. And for those that missed it, Shivers is Harry's kind of connection to the city. You can kind of communicate with the city through the wind, through the breeze. He can hear things, he can make things out. It's part of his paranatural intuition.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing, man?
Look
Oh, I'm not on Twitch. Fuck. Hello, we're on Twitch. We're on Twitch. What's up, dog? We've only been streaming for what, 5 minutes, don't we? Didn't miss anything. Didn't miss anything. Who hears things from the wind? Fucking Harry does, man. What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
Camera's gone blurs, oh man. It annoys me to no end. Need a button to that'll reset my camera, but I don't know. Do that. The voice of Revachol. I don't think it can hear. It can only hear local, like things in Revachol. It can't hear. And by the way, the Revachol is named after a French anarchist, which I found out yesterday. I can't remember his first name, but went by the surname of Revachol, and that's where this name, the name of the city, the name of Revachol comes from in the game. And yeah, I'll tell you some more new things that I learned about Disco Elysium as we go. Because I was up late last night.
Humid. Your
So I watched several hours of Disco Elysium making of content. What's in there? Go on then. What's in the west?
sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district.
La
Faint
Delta.
golden light seeps from the office windows.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
Woohoo! What's in the east? What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again, man. Do the stanky leg.
Feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And Kervitz said during one part of those documentary series that a lot of the history and the sort of the folding in of a lot of previous law that was developed during the pen and paper campaigns that were originally run in the Elysium universe. The way that because this is a very lived-in world, it'd be hard to argue with that, right? So there's a very rich history here. A lot of that was inspired by a lot of the work of Hegel. The big boy Hegel, man, with his dialectics and stuff like that, man. So they took a few tricks from Hegel in order to prop up a lot of the history in Elysium in ways that he didn't really fully expand on. But it's Hegel, so I couldn't really expect him to. But I'm going to look into that, certainly, because history is something I'm working on at the moment as well with my own writing. It's important to have a world that existed before the player gets to it, or the viewer or the reader gets to it, right? The audience, whatever. It's important. It's important. And you know, I posted the early version of our story Bible for Pluto, and at the moment it's only about 10,000 words, I think. Let's have a look. My neck, my back. Yeah, it's only 10,000 words. There's a couple Bibles that I know Disco Elysium, the team, created during their development. Yeah, they had a couple that were in excess of about 700,000. So, you know, I won't be planning to write quite as much as those guys, because they had a team. I don't have a team. They had editors. I don't have editors. I'm sure I could nominate some, but you know, there's nobody I can put on the payroll until I've got a vertical slice, and I can approach the money men and say, hey, would you want to give me some money? Yeah, sort of, but very admirable. There's fucking about 1 million lines of dialogue in this game, man, and I don't think I'm exaggerating at this point. Very, very impressive, man. What's closer to here, Jan?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Filthy water pools around a body. Droplets of rain slip from the dead man's cold.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Is this a DMX reference? Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Well, we got a fucking DMX reference in Disco Elysium. Not bad. Rest in peace.
Where the hood at?
Oh!
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Oh, Shiver spoke to me! This is the earliest I've ever had Shivers actually speak to me, and it's for a fucking DMX reference. I have to save this. I have to save this. That's incredible. Oh my God, that's the best thing that's happened to me all week. I have to get to say it one more time. But where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at?
I have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town. In the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here, Jan?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. It's the only home you have now, but you can't go back. Not like this.
Amazing.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What is above?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
And what's below then, John?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution.
Could actually find one of those.
Leading down to Leroyam. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
All right, John. I want to kind of drop Kim off soon.
Yes?
Hold on, I'm just going to speed run through some of these options, man. Early on, we could ask him about the case. I never managed to do this at an appropriate time. I might have done the first time, but...
What do you want to know? 3 days ago, during that time, a security... They didn't... There's
it's nothing you don't know.
Involving DRC. Just to be clear.
I just want the...
No.
Want the XP, bro.
The security guard. I'm real... Anyhow, let's get back. I'm afraid you don't know. That's good. Better still than an imbecile cop-off. It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the industrial harbor. Yours, mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez, man.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
Yeah?
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you.
Brouhaha.
Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
You wanted to spoil it.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
That's my boy, man. I wonder what that says about me, that I was sent by my station. Don't be scared, Kim. But I think I might have supernatural abilities. Don't be scared.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
He's tripping. That's what I do when I'm tripping.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
Mambo, I have a vivid interior. I see and feel things.
It's always good to have a police officer who can see and feel.
Fucking right, John.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
So special about matinees, man. Bing, bang, bang, ding, dang, da, ding, ding.
Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
I want to talk about you, Kim.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on, man. Open up a little.
If you insist. What do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about yourself, man. What do you dream about?
No.
Right, go on.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
Maybe he has supernatural eyebrows, man.
It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me, man?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Legendary authority failure, man. Damn. Damn, doggy.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
You're wearing glasses, John.
That's correct.
That makes him a Beano-clad, completely uncut material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not going to call him a Beano, man. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
Why is the music so loud, Kim? Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So how do you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
Why is the music so loud all of a sudden, Kim?
Super lucid, yet psychedelic.
I'm definitely gonna get flagged if I don't turn it down.
Let's change the subject.
Because you're the best qualifier. You look dumb.
Oh, what? Come on, John. Turn that music down a bit. It's lovely music, but if it's quieter, I'm probably less likely to get flagged for it. I don't know if that's fucking true in the slightest, John. But we'll give it a bash. How many skill points we got? We got 2 to spend, man. Now I always like keeping at least 1 on hand, but I do want my composure up, so we're getting the composure up, man. Let's see if we can drop off Kimothy at the hotel there. Now there is the matter of the bill that we have to pay.
Can I help you?
Yes. Have you got it? A lot. For the room and broke.
Yes.
Kim, I might need help with this bill, mate. What time does Kim want to turn in? Is it like 9:30? I swear it was about 9 p.m., but he's still with me, so I'm gonna guess 9:30 or 10. Probably turn in at 10 o'clock, actually, thinking about it. Who turns in at 9:30? Go to sleep on the hour, man. Unless you're crazed. Let's go talk to the Pale driver, if she'll talk to us. We've not spoken about the Pale yet, but we're going to in a bit.
Wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along.
But the Pale driver's probably our first introduction to
in her hands,
the Pale in some ways.
On her face.
Excuse me, I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words.
Excuse me, I'd like to ask some questions.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so, John, fuck it. I'm coming back, though. Like, I'm gonna talk to her. You can't stop me, all right? You cannot stop me, Kim, from doing what I want. Right, we just need to kill a bit more time until we can get rid of Kim. The reason we're trying to get rid of Kim is so we can go and try and steal those boots before he carts the body back off.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
Yeah, we're never gonna hit that empathy check, let's be real. Can I get in there if I pry by the bitch or something like that? I've never tried to get in from this way. No, I've already got that equipped. Normally, you can get into where I was trying to go then through Plaissance's bookshop, but I've fucked it. For now, anyway.
Okay?
Kuno, I found your shack.
Yeah. Did you fucking there?
I found a plate with covered with powder residue. Do you know anything about that?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam.
Just daily.
Strikes the fucking lightning in there, pig.
You only hit once a day, man, and you like this all day. Fucking hell.
You'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you?
Yeah, man.
You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
True.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Kuno, nah, actually, I don't know if I want to fucking fridge the body, because I want to come back for the, I need to fridge the body.
Fuck him. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
Where is it, Doug?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Come on, man. Spill the beans, cousin. I'm looking out for you, man. I'm your personal pet pig. Do you not want to help me? It's a red check, and it cannot be retried, man. 58%. Can I get up any higher? Kind sir, because I don't want to put points into rhetoric. It's not the way that I'm running this run. We're playing it different or contrary to how I normally play it, which would typically be high intellect, high psyche. This time we're doing high physique, high motorics, with particular attention being paid to motorics at the moment, man. What were your composure and your perception and stuff like that? Should have got perception up a bit more. Perception and composure are two of the ones that I'm going for on this route. That's a red check, so it can't be retried. 58%. My luck has been fucking terrible. Let's try it anyway.
By killing his territory, someone has openly challenged Kuno. It's in his best interest to put them in their place.
Some arrogant shit thinks he can kill in the Kuno's kingdom, man, without asking the Kuno first. Sounds like lawlessness to me, man. But if you want to let that stuff go on in your backyard, then, you know, it's your kingdom, mate. I'm just...
A dark flame smolders in Kuno's eyes as he ponders your argument. Wordless, like kings do.
Yeah, this outlaw's fate is in your hands, man. Let's just make an example of him, man. Help me locate him using fridge body technology, yeah?
All right, Kuno hears you. See that shit house over there?
A cold comes over you as you glance behind him at the crumbling colossus there, casting a shadow on you.
Yeah, I see it. Big tall one behind you, yeah?
You gotta get in that shit. In there deep.
Idea, what do you mean in there deep?
Check the fucking basement, pig. Don't you know anything? Always check the fucking basement, recon style.
Recon.
There's a giant fridge down there. Fucking will fit, no problem.
Nice one, Kuno, mate.
Or some shit. Try not to piss yourself when you see it.
Nice one, Doug. I've never been able to get Kuno to tell me that, man, because normally I get to the fridge anyway.
Didn't hear it from Kuno, pig.
Kuno owns you now, pig.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you rat. Shut the fuck up, you rat. Sorry, lost my temper. Right, we still need to get rid of Timothy, but that's all right, man.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that cut the tire.
Oh, we're on fire today, man.
That took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
I drove through the fence, Kim.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Is this connected to the case, do you think?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Alright. I think I got it, man. Did I just level up? What was it saying then? Oh, I don't know. Tim, when do you want to go to bed? It's 9:30. Is it 10 o'clock, you fuck off? Must be 10 o'clock, man. I need his assistance to stay here tonight, man, because we weren't able to raise enough capital.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Am I where...
Oh, God, go away. Shut up. I know. Okay, okay. I want a fucking drink, man.
Understand, you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Nah, it's fine. I don't listen, Gart. If Gart wants to be a little prick face, then that's fine. He'll open up to us later on. It's his job to be a bellend right now. And to be fair, we were the bellend first, apparently. Shouts out to HIZKIT. I need to get rid of Kim, mate. Trying to half an hour of chin wagging. What's this bench saying?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
Killjoy, mate. What if a man just wants to sit on a fucking bench, eh? What if I just wanted to sit on a fucking bench? I'm saving these balloons, these bubbles, perhaps for a particular skill I get later on. It is kind of metagaming, but
This is a wall on the side of an apartment.
yeah, we're not getting that anytime soon, man.
A stone. There's a key beneath it.
This must be for the... We'll just have to go in and...
Cool, and I can do this job for Everett as well, actually. Even though he's a slime ball, he wants us to go and unlock this door, just to scare this guy.
This must be it.
So we don't need to actually go inside the apartment, but I'm going to go inside anyway.
The Royal Lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear...
HDB is living in a time with some form. Yeah, it's Samsara, bro. He's a bold-hit Sava. He has to remain here. Every time you boot the game up, he rejoins the cycle. Exactly.
In fact,
And it shivers anyway, man. Like, he's fucking, you know...
no birds chirp.
He's a bit like HDB. Harry does have some quote unquote powers. He is clearly. Well, there was a theory that Harry, and we haven't spoken about the Innocences yet, but we will do because it's one of my favorite things about the world of Elysium. There was good sort of. There was a good framework to suggest that Harry was going to be or was the next Innocence. He's not. For reasons that I can't fully remember now. I have to check my notes. But he's definitely, you know, he's got something about him, whether it's through shivers or whatever. He was Super Cop before the events of Elysium, and the circumstances surrounding his amnesia aren't actually clear. I know we might think it's one thing. Well, I won't talk about it just yet. But I was watching I was watching Robert Kurvitz talk about it in these documentaries, and he has a very similar philosophy on mystery that I do when approaching Pluto and stuff like that, man. So not all of these, some things are outside of our understanding, and that's what keeps them mysteries. One of the examples he used was, we'll never know who Jack the Ripper was, and that's what will keep Jack the Ripper's legacy kind of intact, because we never worked it out, we never demystified it. It's epistemologically, it's something we can never truly grasp, and those are the greatest mysteries of all, right? Kurvitz and co understood this when they were putting this game together. It was just it was good to hear him say it, because whilst I've been writing, I'm you know, because I interface with AI quite a lot, and I'm bouncing ideas around, just getting it to organize things. But I'm always worried that a mystery without resolution is outright just a bad idea. But it's not. I don't think it is. The way we're going to handle it is just similar to how Disco has handled it. Actually, it's like we have some smaller human mysteries that lead up to the big incomprehensible mystery towards the end. Very good, very nice way to approach things, man. Yeah, I really like the innocences. I like messianic figures. It's another something that I've written quite a lot about as well, more so for Rocket than Pluto. But Pluto might be. Yeah, I'll leave that for now. I'm going to be talking about it on Patreon anyway.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of...
Dolores Day is one of my favorite characters, and she's not even in the fucking game, man. She technically could be, but it's not really her. You know what I mean? Anyway.
Finally, the door unlocks with a...
I want Kuno to be the next Innocence anyway.
...race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there.
Not like you, physical instrument.
There's nothing else to do than to leave and tell Everard. No conceivable reason for you to intrude on the premises. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving.
Shivers.
A whistle.
Whistle, air, move, wind, shivers. Sacred and terrible air. I'm breaking in, man. I know who this place belongs to, and I don't like him, so I'm going to take as much of his shit as I can. Okay, nice. And I won't miss out on that dress item either.
Sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
Did it ring any bells?
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
That's the fucking spirit. Whip out my yellow man mug and compare.
Yes. Your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Well, looks like it's another case for us, Kim. We need to find out who this racist is. And also is using the Whirling's trash when he shouldn't be, so he's going to get the death sentence.
The ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Oh yeah, the Union are after him. I don't really know if we get any reason for that, but yeah.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
True, Inland Empire. You always have my back, Inland Empire. Thank you. Shouts out to David Lynch. Do you think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash there, Kim?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out...
You don't really expect much from about anybody about anything, do you, Kim?
Nice coincidence.
We do love Kim, man, but you know, he's there to be, because we're not a normal cop. He's just a normal cop, bro. So he doesn't have the same faculties that we do, man. He's still a good cop. Don't get me wrong, but we're just on another level, man. I'm getting these bubbles because there's a chance I might not be coming back here.
Of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun, bruh?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
Avenge sevenfold sun miracle. What's the avenge sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather.
It's like the the Confederate flag, right?
Phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Right, it's like the Confederate, right? Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Don't bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just
I would never bow to any flag ever in my fucking life anyway, man.
flags. It looks like a children's...
Bowing to a fucking logo? Think I fucking am, man. Disgusting. Nationalism can suck my dirty balls. Alright, Kimmy, you thinking about fucking off soon, son? Let's go bungle Kuno's dad. Whoa, wait a minute. -1 authority, though. Don't know about that. So we're going into Kuno's gaff.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
Here's the cutters, bro. We're going in.
Snip. The cutter goes through them like...
Breaking into more apartments, bro.
Fall to
We're the police. Do what we want. Do what we want. Kill everybody in this apartment building if we wanted.
Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
So as it turns out,
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Kuno's dad isn't, he's a fucking loser. And we'd twat him, but he's sleeping anyway, so. Take his fucking money.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I have located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Requiem.
Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast it before you face the beast. Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
What stats does the FET give me anyway, man? Stats does the FET give me? Where is it? Where's the FET? Where's the FET? No, it'll turn up, I'm sure. What's up, John? I'm taking your jeans. Is that all right? Nice one. Oh, +1 composure. Very nice. What have I got on right now? +1 electrochemistry, -1 savoir-faire. I want the savoir-faire up, bro. So that's a win right there. The black jeans, +1 composure. We're fucking cooking with gas, man.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even.
Take the parka, man.
In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die.
Half-Light. Shut up.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains.
That's
You hear
fucking
a rattle.
grim, brother.
There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
He's been eating shit, Kim.
You don't have to take him down.
Kim, here's a funny joke for you. What's white, black, and brown all over? Your dad in blackface eating shit out of my ass. Is this Kuno's dad we're seeing?
Judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
Racist.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery.
I don't really like the handling of
Open eyes.
of the red men in this fictional enterprise.
There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
Doesn't look like he's gonna fuck anyone up anytime soon, eh, Kim, eh?
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
Troy, we're gonna have to go beat his son for him, man. These sons need to be beat.
Eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
I know they smile, sleep it off, man. It'll be right, it was raining a week.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Red check 83, give it to me, baby.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says.
Got good intuition, this one.
He's trying to call you pigs.
Fuck you, die.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
Killed him.
At least he got to say his piece.
I took your fat old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
I took your fucking fat. Alright, Kim, it's no time for you to fuck off, I think. I've got black jeans on today, son. Oh, what's this? Commodore Red, Kim. I poured one out for the homies before, so I actually needed another, to be fair. Give me that. Cash flow problems, man. Poor guy lives after the Vulcan, and now this. Exactly, man. Fuck. Take those shoes, John. Take those shoes at all costs. Take those shoes, John. What? Money shoe. Money plane.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Knock, knock.
No reply.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Time for a little snip snip, I think, Kim.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
All right, nice one.
The shackle
Fucking on a roll today, man. I don't think we dropped a roll yet.
falls to the floor with a little...
I just jinxed it, so...
It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Thank you, Kim. I was expecting more resistance. Snip, snip. The shackle is corroded. Snip, snip.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Guess who Kraz Marzov is an analog for? Who is this Kraz Marzov, man? Maybe Kim can tell us, man, but you might already be able to guess.
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working class, man. Salute the statue, man.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
We're leaning slightly towards becoming a communard, man. The creators are communists, and I know there's some scenes that I've never been privy to. If we do choose to lean towards communism, I'm still gonna be fairly true to myself, but I always end up as a dirty moralist anyway. If I'm just left to my own devices. So yeah.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Yep. So I believe this room belongs to a character we can meet later on if we become communists. And I'm up for doing that, man. Kim, what's going on? You gonna say you need Betty buys?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet, Kim.
We should take care of that then.
I'm skint.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
True. Well, I could sleep in the dumpster, but I prefer not to, mate. We'll go. All right. We'll do what you say, Kim. We'll go have a word with him, and maybe you'll bail me out, yeah? Maybe you'll bail me out, Kim, yeah? Just fucking steal everything, man.
You hear someone.
Knock!
Walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Knock!
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Yeah, I'm Kuno's dad now. I'm your Donnie! This is the police. Open up, man!
Do I have to open the door?
Yes.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
You're not obligated, but it would be appreciated, man.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
We're the police, Kim. We have to get inside all of these apartments. There's no two ways about that one, son.
Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It's my duty as a cop to investigate every fucking square inch of this godforsaken rock that we are presently on.
That's a boy. The world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Yeah. Right, let's get another Jamrock shuffle, eh? Yeah, man. Let's get learning that. I need another skill slot though. Thought slot. We're gonna get the Jamrock shuffle. Only an hour and 5 minutes. We've not been internalizing any thoughts for a little bit, so I need to get back on those, man. But we will, from this point on, we will need an ability point to get an extra cabinet slot. What's this? Right, yeah. No, let's take Kim back, and then we'll come do this tomorrow, man. I need to try and get those boots, and I'm not lying. If I get the opportunity, I might save Scummit because I've never had the boots before, man. The boots are notoriously tricky to acquire, and if we don't get them now, the body's not going to be here tomorrow. And to be honest, Kim's going to be gone for a lot of tomorrow as well, which closes off some things, some options, opens up some others. It might mean we can't fully progress in certain directions without Kim being present, but it does mean we can go and be naughty. Why not just drop him off or send him away with Kuno's dad, man? Who? Kim? Or Kuno?
Can I help you?
Money.
Yes. Have you got it?
Can I? No.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I'll pay back tomorrow, man. I'm an honest cop, I swear.
As a police officer, you must understand that I cannot take you at your word without evidence.
What if I give you some collateral, bro, like a shoe?
Evidence being money. You can't stay here without money.
Convo's not going in it. This convo that we're having, it's not going anywhere, is it, Gat?
Not until you bring me the money.
Send him off on a bender. I don't think he's the bender type, man. He should be. We'll see if we can get Kim to open up, start snorting by the end of the playthrough.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Right, Kim's gonna bail us out.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Kim's gonna bail us out, man. But to be honest, he shouldn't really be having what he's got that we're gonna profit from. So, you know, it's pretty technically it's police money anyway.
Steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
Yeah?
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Kim? Isn't that corruption, Kim?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Kim, did you want to put these on your machine, man? Let's be honest.
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Kim likes his cars, man. He likes his Kanema. Just nod. I don't want him to feel the sting even more by saying, yeah, that'd be really fucking cool if you could put those spinners on, but I'm gonna go sell them now.
The spinners shine so bright they reflect on the lieutenant's glasses. He doesn't say anything either.
Because I just don't think I'm getting that fucking money, man. We're doing all right for money considering, but we could be doing a lot better. I don't know the best way to. I wouldn't know the best way to get the full monies on day one. To be honest, I don't think I've ever done it. I'm taking the spinners.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Right, let's go pawn those spinners, and we'll drop Kim off. Then hopefully it's boots time, brother. We're getting our booty dance. I'm booty dance. I'm booty dance. I'm booty dance. Grandpa Riley's doing the booty dance again.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
It's the first little bit of corruption we see in Kim. Yeah, man, he got temptation. Is a devilish device. Yeah, Kim's pretty straight-laced, isn't he? I think, or as straight-laced as he can be for an RCM officer. Because they're not officially cops. It's a bit weird. When we talk to the Hardy Boys tomorrow, we'll find out a bit more about that. Yeah, it's Kanema, bro. He lives for it. He lives for it. How come you're still open, man? It's cool that you're still open. Big city vibes, man.
The pawn shop is always open.
I'm gonna roll this electrochemistry check to see if Roy's high as a kite right now.
Feeling warm and enthralled.
Doing all right, man. I know these are majority rolls, but we weren't hitting majority rolls on the first session.
Bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon, is it, Jen?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Roy, where does a man get holiday these days, man?
How would I know?
No judgment, sir. It's pretty obvious that you're under the influence there.
Pyrrolidon is just something since the People's Pile disaster.
People's Pile disaster?
With the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taken it for mental.
That's how it starts, bro.
Not physical.
Starts with the prescription, ends in addiction. People's Pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
Helen Hinpe, one of the writers on Elysium, because in that documentary they're kind of doing a bit of a tour of their where they live in Estonia. And she said that I used to live a couple of houses down from this boxing club. It used to have a name. Now it used to have a name associated with it. Now it's just boxing club. But they said that's where you could go to get your drugs and stuff like that. But there was a couple of times where somebody's homemade bomb would just go off in the neighborhood, and Helen was reminiscing about how it wasn't uncommon for something like that to happen. Amazing, right? Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of, man.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood. Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been tough, man. Radioactive cleanup and all that, man. Must have been tough, that, man. How you getting on now, man? You alright?
The reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew...
Fucking any Dr. Manhattan business, though. Did we get anything good out of the radiation stuff, man? Was it Dr. Manhattan's fault? Whose fault was it?
No one's. Everyone's.
Ah, yeah.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Superpowers, but obviously we didn't get that. How did you end up running the pawn shop, Roy?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown.
Yeah, man.
As far away from Forburg.
Ah, yeah, I would too, mate.
Still in the same city, but...
A nice one for telling me that, man.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Vortices?
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Had to share your fucking crack with me, John.
Have you tried it before?
Oh, yeah.
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display.
I ride the pyro every day.
Every day? You look the part. Here you go, man.
Wow.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained parole.
Yeah, take it.
Of course.
Fuck yeah. Nice. Free drugs. Free drugs. That's another good thing about being a police officer, man. You get a lot of free drugs. Get a lot of free drugs. One of my pals got fucking got searched on that night out, man, and they found something on my friend, and they didn't call the police. So being a bouncer is also a very good way to get your hands on gear. Word to the wise.
I doubt it. But I can try and answer any questions you may...
You'll never catch me, though. You'll never fucking catch me. Know anything about the recent hanging, Jan?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Do you want to be a police officer, Roy? I think you do well. Kim can watch the shop. We'll give you a test run today, man. I'm going all night myself, Roy.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Got something I want to sell, please, Jan.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects.
So yeah, this is Kim directly profiting now from confiscated goods. Because we're going to get what we need for the hotel, but he's going to take the rest. So that's free money for Kim.
Some foreign prints for them. Jump a misc banger. No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped. I assure you.
Just demanded them.
Of course.
It's not theft if you demand it. It's not theft if you tell them to give it to you.
Delightful doing business with you.
It's bureaucratic mugging.
Thank you. Here's the 100 real you need for your bill.
All right.
I'll not waste it.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
No.
Another time, perhaps.
All right, bye. I'm going to spend all this money right here.
You see rows of toy soldiers.
Cool.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Of course.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
Why don't you just take it off the shelf?
He doesn't elaborate on these wrong hands. It's unlikely that he ever will.
I've heard about it. I've heard the headless phone rider ride the headless bull.
Great. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Adam Friedland, for that witty fucking...
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story, but I believe
I've heard of that. Great.
it's a more canonical representation.
Sorry. What were we talking about? My partner completely threw me off for a minute there.
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Love the crack.
What's that Dr. Pell?
I don't know why, but now I'm hungry for milk for some reason.
50 cents. Bargain.
50 cents. Sold.
This figurine is supposed to be lucky. Always carry it with you.
Is it? I didn't know that, John. You got any t-shirts or anything like that, man? Any clubber I can try on?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striped.
Sniff the shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Nice.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Nice.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
How much you selling this shirt for, John?
2 real.
2 real, Kim.
That's dirt cheap.
Will you just give me it for free then?
But why?
I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name, even though you just saw us sell those spinners.
I sympathize, I do. But this is a for-profit enterprise.
I need to have it, John. +1 physical instrument, +1 shivers. I'll take it. I probably won't even wear it because I kind of want the authority a bit as well. What good is what good is a body cut from bronze and reactions like Spider-Man if nobody's paying attention to me?
Welcome to Hyundai, officer.
Thanks, Doug. I like having lots of clothing options, though. I wonder if we'll find any clothing options I've not had before, besides the boots. But I already knew about those, so it is a little bit different. Right, let's go drop Kim off at the hotel there. Then we're gonna go get those boots and maybe go have a word with Joyce as well. It might be too soon to have a chat about reality with Joyce, but Joyce contains one of the best conversations in the game, I think, about the nature of reality. Yeah, it's fucking brilliant stuff.
Yes. Have you got it?
Yep.
Well.
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble, John.
Great. Thank you, officer.
70 experience. Whoa!
If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. I'll unlock the
All right, so we're back to being reasonable, which is good. Like, there's no point, like, we were an arsehole, so I don't believe in giving people more shit than they're due.
Please pay for
Like, if you're a cunt to me for no reason, I'll be a cunt to you forever, but...
per night.
I'll take a room.
20 real per night, that's all right.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests.
Have a drink now.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
No. There's nothing there, John.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
I have to say, Gar, I did just give you a pat on the back, you know, saying I had been a bit of a dick. I know that you aren't a bartender and you are like an area manager. It's just that you're the only member of staff currently here. Not only that, but you're behind the bar. I would have thought that you know, bygones and all the rest of it. He's got a drink. He's got a drink. He's got a drink. He's had a drink since 8 a.m. this morning, man. So why can't I have a fucking drink? I'm a paying customer just like the rest of them. Shouts out to them.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender, Gar. You're an area manager, and that's so impressive.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Is it? Well, you know, managers still have to pour drinks. You're still my bitch, so look like I'm ready to go to court when I'm not in.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I want a fucking drink, asshole.
Well, you're not getting it, asshole.
This is a thoughtful exchange, but can we move on, please?
Everybody, have you seen this? Is this where you want to spend your money? Not getting drinks from this. Fuck off. I'm gonna sleep in the trash can tomorrow, man, just to spite you. Just to not give you business. Right, Kim, I'll see you tomorrow, sunshine, yeah? See you later, Kim, yeah? Oh, he's gonna want to catch up about the case, innit? Hold on.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
I can't believe it's still day one either, man. We did quite a lot. We did well.
We should talk about our...
In the end, one session of pain, but the last one, not bad. Oh yeah, I'm gonna slink off. So we're gonna get a bit of a case report here, and it can be Kim just saying we did pretty shit today.
The lieutenant.
But he hasn't got much to complain about, apart from us putting a couple bullets in the corpse. But who gives a fuck? He was dead.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit...
As soon as Kim lit up, I took a fucking subconscious rip from that horrible fucking device of mine.
Basically.
Didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
It's fucking... it's cool to kill yourself if it was that with a little bit of style, though. Until you get CPD or the cancer there, then it's not cool, and then you're just a schmuck. But until that point, smoking's pretty cool.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Yeah, man. Well, I don't know. I'd go for a cigarette right now. I just wish I didn't like. This is the most cringe thing about me, Kim. And I fucking hate it about myself. But I need something. You know.
Yet, were he to quit,
I'm sober as a judge as well, man. I fucking keep missing the jump for my guy there. I have to get a Saturday delivery. I got an out for Friday, brother. Right, debrief. He's not got any other cigs. He only has the one.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think it went, man?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
Like I say, I've had some days where I don't get the body out of the tree, or I don't run the full autopsy. And on a couple of runs, I think, or at least one, I've had to do all of that on day 2. So even though we came out the gate with fucking terrible luck, we've actually done all right in the end.
Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, but we did manage to get him down from the tree. So as they say, all's well that ends well.
Still can't believe I missed that shot, Kim.
Being sober tends to help with precision.
True.
The field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. Moreover, you found that the hanged man wasn't just hanged, he was also shot. That was some excellent detective work. And you managed to locate and pull out the bullet, so we can get ballistics, make off the gun. All this is invaluable.
No big deal. Just doing my job.
Unfortunately, the body is still decomposing in the yard. We should take care of that as soon as possible.
It'll fucking decompose anyway, Kim. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about that, Kim. Go get some rest.
There's still work to be done at the crime scene when we go back to deal with the body. We mustn't forget that. Now for the interviews.
The initial interviews? Well, we talked to some people, didn't we?
Including Everard Clare, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's a tough cookie, that one, isn't he?
We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
Maybe she does, Kim.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
So we're video game characters, Kim.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those heels. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Thank you.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running
wooden Yeezys, man.
This body. God knows why.
Okay, so what are our powers exactly, the RCM? Because we're not actually proper cops, are we?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Yeah? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any...
When a non-hetero give you a compliment, you take that compliment directly to the back. Oh, hell yeah, man. It's like that gay fella was like, you'd do all right if you were gay, and then spent the rest of the night fucking effectively grooming me. When I took the compliment, I still found it charming.
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
You know, a lot of straight guys, they actually enjoy it. Or do they?
Officers of the RCM have been able to take bribes of...
Not me, son, sorry. I'm not that steamboat, man, and I'm nowhere near that desperate to get my dick sucked, man. More power to you, that's what I was saying. More power to you, mate. I wish I was, man, but I thought about it, and I'm just not into it. Thought about it long and hard, man. I wish I was. Wish I was, man. I wish I could just fuck everybody, but it's not into it. It's not into it. More power to you. And from that, he was like, oh, okay, I can work with this. It's not my hang. It's not my hang. It's just not my hang. I see.
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your water.
I'm so sober today, man. Fucking hell.
Whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Sorry, Kim. And who makes the rules, man?
The coalition government, and the moral intern, more broadly.
The moral intern, man. We haven't had that name dropped yet. I forgot about the moral intern, man.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it's the citizens, man. I think that's interesting. I think it's fun that there's a bit of ambiguity there in the world building, in the law.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in
leases us the right to keep the peace in this city.
If we misuse it.
The moral intern leases us the right to keep peace in this city. bit fucked. The Moral Intern, what is it, Doug?
The Moralists International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I didn't know them. How would you describe them, though?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS.
Not the Insane Clown Posse.
Organizations in the world.
You don't mean? Well, what do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for...
A historic figure? We're all historic figures, Kim.
Abstract for me.
Subject to humanism is too abstract for me. Fair fucks.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
Well, it's complicated. The reason it's something painful is it's convoluted, isn't it? HDB Harry's a very complicated and damaged man. And this only becomes more and more apparent when he starts deifying his ex. What do you think of the Moral Intern?
The Moral Intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion on the Moral Intern, actually.
Do you?
Fucking, some of these options are great, by the way. Immigrants, liberal kids, fucking men turning into women. We are the stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting bourgeois rights. We've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. I'm gonna go for the bourgeois option.
We're stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the people of Revachol. That's the hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
I love that, man. It's not black and white at all, is it? It's just like he says, it's the cards they've been dealt. They are able to do the things that they do, i.e. hopefully implicate themselves in justice and and bringing shit to order, hopefully, but it's not necessarily always the case. But what Kim is effectively saying is that he says he doesn't understand humanism. He's not a DeLorean, so to speak. He is here because he wants to be a police officer, you know, even if that means he doesn't agree with everything from on high, you know. Yeah, we're just recapping on the first day, then Kim's gonna go to bed. Maybe we should make our own law, Kim.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But
well, it's funny because after the events of this game, Kim, I actually do become a revolutionary, but we'll never see that come to pass. We'll never see that come to pass because the Elysium IP has been swallowed by a collapsing dwarf star.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses.
You ever see the Locust City stuff? I have, yeah. We're going to do it again because I've seen some dialogue from Kuno that I've not had before about the fridge and stuff like that.
Tomorrow is Tuesday.
And we're gonna lean towards being a communard as well. Say nothing, just look into the night. And I've also had a line from Shivers, which I've never had before. It was a fucking DMX reference, and she actually spoke. She actually spoke. I'd never heard it before. It happened just over there. Just over here. Shivers spoke to me, and we did a DMX back and forth, bro. I've never seen that before, and I'm a Shivers guy. I'm a Shivers guy, but I guess I just always felt that role.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses.
Managed to blow up and retrieve the phone to sell the IP, do it and start anew. We'll work on it, man. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. Yeah, we'll cover a bit of the controversy as we go on. I'm waiting for that part of the No Clip documentary. They will discuss it. You know, the original team seems to be in pretty good spirits. compared to how they were. It's good to see Robert smiling. But yeah, complicated, and I can't be asked getting into it right now. But I will towards the end, because need to. People need to know about it. People need to know about what happened.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock, in the GRIH.
So there is a timeline, because we're not going to play this. You're rereading Sacred Table there. I need to go through it, man. I should have prepared for this by going through it all, to be honest. Bad for fucking reading at the moment. Bad at everything. Like, my January's been fucking...
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock, and the GRIH.
We run this city.
We run this city! Yeah, it was DMX. DMX references in Disco Elysium. Oh. Yeah, okay, they got it in the same place.
Where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Oh, where the hood at? And then she says...
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Fucking exceptional. I need the next poor thing that I ruin psychologically. Better sound like Revachol, the spirit of Revachol, man. I'd never seen that before either, and I'm a fucking I have to play it again, but I find that voice so sexy, man. I'm not even that big on French accents. Why did I go on this cam? Oh, it's because I didn't set that bind up properly. That's why. Gonna have to sample some of the spirit of Revachol, man.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Yeah, it's so damn sexy, bro. I don't know why. Don't know why.
It's incredibly hard.
Compilation of all this and listen to at least once a week. I might have seen that, yeah. Where I could do with that. Fucking like my January's just a bust, man. It's all right. My January's usually are, man. To be fair, but fucking hell, I've been trying so hard to get my sleep in order. It's just not fucking happening, man. It's all right. It's all right.
But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Huh.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now.
Lots of XP just came our way, man, over the last couple of exchanges. Right, Kim, I'll drop you off then, shall I, sugar? All right, Kim, I'm turning in. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, see you in the morning. See ya. Bow-down, bow-down. Bow-down, bow-down, bow-down. Bow-down, 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 bow-down. Bow-down. Lane is still chilling, man. Heck of a long day, huh? Well, I'm gonna go get some, go to sleep. I'm not gonna go get those ceramic boots. No, sir. No, Bob.
The man is decomposing visibly. The body is reluctant to let go of the boots. You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking.
And save scumming.
Wow. Kuno's little sneak pig's back for the booty. Don't tell my partner.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cock.
Come on. It might be all here, you man.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Yeah?
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. Just relax. This is easy. This is happening.
Pick up the body and try to shake the boots off. Don't think that's gonna work, man. You like whenever I go to put on or take off my Doc Martens, it's a fucking 10-minute endeavor both ways. So I imagine these must be at least somewhat similar to that. Step on the corpse.
Something cracks in the left leg. It really is about to come off. The leg, I mean, not the boot.
I twist them off one by one.
This is the right method.
Yes!
It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Puko style.
Puko style.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
You know me, son. If you only knew how much these were worth, son, you wouldn't have booted that helmet.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned.
All right, I don't need to put them on now, John.
Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible.
What day can I reach Washerwoman? Is it Wednesday?
Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Oh, the Whirling did have a kitchen. The Whirling do have a kitchen, sorry. It still does, actually. So, let's check out that. Because we got the boots, but I believe we got a bit more than just the boots. Rotting flesh, yeah. So let's go and sneak these into the kitchen and see if we can do anything there. Or maybe, because I've not had them before, so I don't know. We can give them to the washerwoman on day 3 or day 2, whenever the fuck. Oh, jingle jangle.
This industrial gas-powered...
Another thing I didn't do last time, which we can do this time, is get through that door or the one upstairs.
Getting the corpse residue out of these boots, there is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge. This is going to take the hard stuff too. Use as much as you can.
Pour some dish soap and a bottle of white vinegar into the pot, man.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Add water and the boots to the pot. Bring it to a nice boil, man.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil. Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Oh, wait some beautiful or wait some more? Beautiful.
A 2-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
Wait some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too, just like beef stew. That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Fucking yes. Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boots.
A pair of real beauty.
And 30 XP. Jeez Louise, man.
And reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Fucking yes, mate. And those will give me nice motorics, right? Oh, -1 composure, +2 authority. Interesting. A lot of these tend to give you nice motoric stats, but the +2 authority is not bad. I am trying to pump up my composure. I want to get that to 10 soon, really, if I can. Because there's a scene that I think I need composure for that I've not actually done myself. There's a lot of stats that I want though. What are my current boots doing for me? +1 composure, right? Okay. -1 savoir faire. I mean, to be honest, economy-wise, they're better than the shoes that I'm wearing right now. We'll give them a go. Anyway, Jamrock Shuffle.
You look down at the white ceramic sabaton.
But first,
arches and cars.
Cusco says, I'm excited to see if Kim reacts. That's a good point, actually. I've seen those boots before.
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Decked out in Futurama like a fucking cop ought to be, man.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit
like microdosing
do for you. You really do feel more.
The boots are like microdosing for 2 weeks.
Even past.
It's like microdosing every day for 2 weeks. You really do feel confident. Invulnerability does that, even partial invulnerability. Yeah, I want the full suit, dog.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor, figure out its vulnerabilities.
It's true, actually, considering.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties.
I'm going to do that. I'm definitely going to do that. I don't know if I've ever done the T500 thought before, but it makes, from where I'm sitting right now, it makes complete sense.
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Well, yeah. If that ever happens, it'd be good to know about the armor, wouldn't it?
The Jamrock.
Everything's coming together now, like fucking synergy. We finish one thought, another one comes in.
You are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
I'm working on it. -1 savoir. Fair 3 hours. I can't internalize overnight, can I? Because that'd be too easy. THC, now you're just fucking taunting me, brother. Joyce, I don't know if we can have the reality chat yet, but we can't have it when Kim's around, I don't think. So let's go see if Joyce wants to have that convo now, because it is one of my favorites. As far as the ontological or even the epistemological discussions go, or even the phenomenology discussions go in Disco Elysium, the conversation we have with Joyce about reality is a big highlight for me. I like Joyce.
Good. What can I help you with?
Yeah, here we go, man. You seem smart, man. I need somebody to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
Related to that medical episode, I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality, man.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Trying to gauge by your expression and demeanor whether you're joking. She concludes you're not.
But then I'm no doctor. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Okay, where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
What is this Martinez, man?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. unimportant.
Save scum the 3%. We'll try and get it a bit higher, man.
Smithereens during the revolution.
Because if we scum an 8%, which is the next jump,
Time of year.
that's an average of like 12 resets, right? You mentioned a sea. What sea is this? I'm not going to talk so much about Martinez. I'm going to talk about big picture stuff, man.
It's not really a sea. It's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean, though?
Yes. We're on an
To the
island
west, right?
in an ocean.
I think.
The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch. The Martinez Distributary.
Tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality.
I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
True. We need more like you. We need more bourgeois like you, cunt. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Similar to the political situation of the development team. It is Estonia who kind of missed a lot of the because the communists and it's in Estonia they didn't really have much of a say over what was going on. It's a bit of a lot of Martinez and it feels like Revachol and its conflict of interest in regards to the powers that be or the structures that not rule over but kind of administrate or moderate Revachol feel quite close to a lot of the situation in the social and historical context for the developers, which I quite like, and I'm still learning more and more about myself, to be honest. I'm quite ignorant to a lot of stuff that happens on the Eastern European side of things, but particularly places like Estonia, which are it's a strange place, man. It's a strange place that I still need to learn quite a lot about. Very beautiful place by the looks, but too late for what?
For the big time.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You've got a predatory streak, haven't you, love?
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
What is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Yeah. Who got shot in the head this time, Joyce? Which boogeyman got shot in the head this time?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Yeah, Revachol's namesake is... Revachol was the surname of a French anarchist, right? Revachol. Francois Claudius Revachol. I love big white websites. They're so good. French legalist anarchist, mainly known for his terrorist activism, impact, the myths developed around his figure, and his influence on the anarchist movement in France. And he done some bombs. Like I say, Helen Dimpiers talks a little bit about it wouldn't be uncommon for somebody's homemade bomb to go off on a street or on a block. It all begins to make sense. The sort of anarchist spirit of this game, and it was made by the most pretentious kinds of artists you can imagine, in a good way, man. Like they're good people. I'm pretentious, so I don't say that as a bad thing necessarily. But yeah, one thing I grew a little bit jealous of, as a matter of fact, when shouts out to Ash, whilst watching these documentaries, was they've got a group, man. They're artists that are kind of united by the environment and the oh fuck me, you're right, Ash. That's just, I forgot about that. I did look at the date, and it's the 22nd. I was like, there's something important about that. But then I told myself, oh, it's 8 months to my birthday. It's looking great. We're gonna put that on in a minute. Yeah, it's kind of magic how this game came together, man. But there's a point where they just a bunch of really fucking talented and motivated artists working together, man. And I've never had that. I've never had a gang, so to speak, man. So at like 1 hour, 4 minutes in, we'll send a link. Thank you. Yeah, whack it on Discord if you can. I think YouTube will swallow it. But yeah, it's the result of a lot of very smart and talented people, man, who are very politically charged. Whilst I'm not politically charged in the slightest, it still does some good to understand why they are so politically charged and why they have been since they were kids, man. They live in a different political landscape to me.
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Really a kerfuffle.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side or what have you?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious.
Is that a double space, Joyce?
Well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I don't care about kings.
About head shooting?
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And by liberals, you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
I wonder, why did they end up faring well?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
She's one of them, of course.
Everyone got shot. Who was there to surrender to, Joyce?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
You just said the liberals already took everything, man.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
I like that. Alexa. Shut the fuck up.
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay, the armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do. The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly...
The revolution will not be live-action role-played.
...general rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. The
Sephiroth!
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
On this occasion, well, technically, yeah. If always picking the option doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes. But also, I'm going to reject my moralist roots on this playthrough, so...
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Sorry, Joyce, continue.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty! She's doing it. Finger guns.
That's the way of history.
Ah-ha-ha.
They are what they are. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions? Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Are you saying I'm ruined?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I mean, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments.
I live in a tenement, bro.
Bâtiment nouveau.
Bâtiment.
33A.
Go, Bâtiment!
Are not nouveau.
Sorry, continue, Joyce. I was thinking about something else.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannon...
She does that quite a lot, Joyce. One of the most endearing things about her is she drops a lot of... She's got banter, man. She's like, Mrs. Martinez, baby. It's the snake's hips, and primo. She drops all of this this lingo on me, man. It's just, I just like her. I just like her. I shouldn't. She's part of everything I disdain in the world, but that's kind of the point, I guess, with Disco Elysium. It's not black and white, man. There will be some decent people up there, man. Joyce isn't necessarily decent either, but I can have a conversation with her. I'd probably like Joyce IRL, man, you know?
Splat, splat.
Fucking watch it, you. Who fucking watch it, you?
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful.
What's that, man? What the fuck? Who the fuck's that?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
And me, to be fair. I'm not as bad for it these days, man. But I'm of the belief that a lot of people who think they have a taste in music don't actually have a taste in music. They're just sold music conveniently. The Billboard Top 40 does it for a lot of people. And I'm not saying that everybody that likes songs that get into the Billboard Top 40 don't have taste. I'm just saying the vast majority of people that think they have a taste in music, but they only listen to Taylor Swift, and probably don't actually have a taste in music. Rather, they're more susceptible to being sold the product that is Taylor Swift, and all link arms and tell each other that it's a good time and we should support Taylor Swift. And Taylor Swift might be a decent artist, man. I don't know. I don't care. I'm just saying that most of her listeners have no taste. Yeah.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid.
So I talked to a normie about music sometime, man, and nothing will make you want to kill yourself faster than having somebody try to explain to you why they like the fucking terrible music that they're into, the objectively wank music that they're into. I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want.
That's funny because Bonnie Bonchet she's describing a character that I've made very recently.
Critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
I was thinking can you block certain terms on YouTube and stuff like that, man? Because I still get fucking bullshit on mine as well.
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
17 is not bad, to be fair. I can retry it as well, so run it. Oh, shit!
The Valley of Dogs. Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass.
Chad Tilbrook, is he one of the? Is it Chad and Torsen? Who were the two of the? When this game was run as pen and paper, there were two characters that probably propagated into the game proper. I can't remember what they're called, man. No worries, Ash. No worries. Chester McLean and Mac Torsen. That was it. I think Chester McLean got in somehow. I remember recognizing his portrait, but
To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?"
Oh.
"Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again.
Oh.
We always do.
What am I?
You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia, right?
Preciso Mundo.
Preciso Mundo. Good. And what is the RCM?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, detective.
De facto, is it?
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
I'm basically a lackey of capital then, bro.
There's nothing basic about your role, detective. It's true that the RCM...
I'm just a lackey for capital.
...seemingly permanent provisional rulers.
Yes. Fortunately, we are.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown.
People's pile. I know about that. Right, I know about that.
The international zone, because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the Coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you. So permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Now, it's contentious on whether or not the reasoning, the occurrences or the circumstances that led to Harry's amnesia are complicated. It could just be a booze up, but there's other things that go into it, and it could be for other reasons entirely. We'll find out later on, man. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Right, tell me about this. Whilst he's in bed, tell me about this drug stuff, man. Where can I get in? How many drugs have you got on you now? And could I have them?
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
What kind of ingredients we talking about here, Joyce? Like fucking self-rising flour, bicarbonate of soda, man. What are we talking about, man? Cinnamon.
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
So I'm gonna need my bolt cutters for this, yeah?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp.
Manufacturers, man.
Vulnerable.
Manufacturers, as preferred to manufacturers. I've never heard it like that before.
Manufacturer.
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 Sorry, Joyce.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout.
I'm sorry for your ears as well. I just saw the peak on that. My mistake.
About. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
Leave Tommy out of it, please.
All
right, I will.
If you find this driver...
All right, I will. I'll try not to press him on the other stuff later as well. All right, I'll help you out, yeah. It's a drug investigation.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Well, I've got to go to bed soon, Joyce. But I talked to Mr. Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Yeah, I generally always step on Tommy's toes. It's not his fault either. He's just doing his job for the most part.
Time to choose.
He's one of the only sound boys at that roundabout, man. He's a bloated rainbow socialist, man.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
Worm-like?
Of course. I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a worm myself. But if you felt like passing some information...
Hooked in the head, white death, spiritual type beat, survived and got cooked, and his kid stolen mushroom soup. No child per se, but there might be some truth to some of that.
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take?
Well, you're...
Natural.
you're dangerous though, Joyce. Like, I do like you, Joyce. Well, I do actually understand how dangerous you are, so...
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Yeah, go on. It helps him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk. It helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
No. At least I don't think so. I've turned the knob like this. Counterclockwise.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship.
I think I did.
And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they
I think I said no vodka. I remember saying no vodka.
Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
That's all for now, Joyce. You've been most helpful. Thank you very much, and have a pleasant evening. Fucking whore. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
I'll deal with you in a bit, Cindy. Not now. Somebody that hates the police. You're fucking dying to speak to me, man. One skill point there. How's this internalization going? Got a while to go yet. Anything else I want to do before I turn in? We've done all right. We've done all right day one. To be honest, we've done a majority of things that can be done on this side of the bridge. We will have to interact with each and everybody we've already interacted with. Or most of them at least once more before we're done with the investigation. And I've still not talked to the racist lorry driver either. If he's still out, I might talk to him now, but I don't think he will be. No. Anything else I want to do? No. Let's turn him. Let's turn him. Let's turn him. Spooky in here at night, man. Hold on. Oh, you closed the kitchen, right? Okay. All right. What a day.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
It's not a bed. I don't think it ever was. Roll in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And
what
then sleep doesn't come.
Oh no, man.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Fucking right, man. Tell me about it.
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
No, it's, yeah. Check the pillow. Oh my God, this is... Now, this really is role-playing, man.
The pillowcase smells oddly.
My pillows don't stink, though.
Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Check the blanket, man.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. A bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Just a kilo of speed, take it, man. Neither he or I have taken any speed that should lead to the loss of sleep. Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start.
Oh, he's there. He's sat there complaining. Oh, it's midnight and I can't get to sleep. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Try 7 in the fucking morning. Amateur hour, man. Oh, I can't get to sleep. I'm going to be so tired tomorrow. Shut the fuck up, man. You don't know what tired is, man.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember fuck all, mate.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go.
This is very real.
Let it all be
This game's really tearing me open right now.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
They're all watching the stream, man. Yes. Yeah, man. It's too real. It's too real, man. I tried to do an all-nighter last night because yesterday, fucking, it was trashed. But I passed out. Don't know what time. I woke up late again. So I'm fucking all over the place in January, man. I need to get some more work, but it's not happening whilst I'm like this.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
You failed Elysium. I can't do the voice, man. It's too deep. Oh, you failed Elysium. What is Elysium?
Everything.
The
pale and useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Nearly peaked on those lines, though. He put it. That was right at the top of yellow for a minute there.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And
that's fuck all, mate.
Every single one of them.
That's nothing. We'd do well. We'd do well to have that much, man. I'm waiting on the New World Order myself, man. Still waiting. I've talked to you before, haven't I, Jan?
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours.
I'm trying to solve the case, man. I'm trying to solve the case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
The bed rises to meet you. One sec, I just had an idea. Okay.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
What? No!
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before.
No!
Just think of the shit you saw.
No.
Here it comes too.
No.
Soon already.
No.
Alarm goes off in your head.
Nasty boy. No.
Did you sleep at all?
Ah.
To get those clothes.
Nasty boy.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
I've shit myself. That's what he's trying to say. Harry, you shit yourself. Harry, I can't believe you shit yourself. Should we watch this Fable thing today or tomorrow, man? It's Friday tomorrow, isn't it? Fucking, I can't believe it's Friday tomorrow. Oh.
Good going, buddy.
Nice one.
Inky boy.
Let's just says, love the delivery on time to go to work in the shit factory. Yeah, I do like the jeering and the jiving from the internal thoughts there. Very similar to my own. I just had the most beautiful dream.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
That's just hangovers when you're getting older, brother.
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think?
That's life, mate.
It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
True, yeah. Why is it happening, man? Do I need to get back on the smack?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster.
All right, yeah.
Time to get some more.
True, man. Master reality.
You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part.
My volition is terrible.
The line you could decline.
I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life.
Of course. Martinez is speed central.
Sniff, sniff.
You just gotta poke around. Follow your nose. You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home. This time, it will be different.
Find Speed and sniff it. Fucking yes, man. Now that's a quest. Now that's a fucking quest. How long is this? Try to decide whether we should cover this today or tomorrow. Game Freak. What Game Freak doing here, man?
An odd one, though. Wow.
Shut the fuck up. Gimp.
Wristband. These include classic Horizon Showcase.
Shut up, Gimp. Shut up. Oh. Game Freak. What are Game Freak doing? Have they freed themselves from the shackles? Why are they working on their own thing? Did Nintendo say they were allowed to do this? Game Freak are making a video game. What? Kuno doesn't have a kilo, he's got half a gram.
On, and that you're as excited as we are for the game. We'll be launching on Xbox and PC on the 19th of May. If you're a Forza fan on PlayStation, we'll be welcoming you to...
Shut up, you fucking sound like an advert. I don't like you. Give a fuck about Forza. Sorry, I just don't. Give me a fucking arcade racer any day, man. Yeah, Game Freak are out here making 3D games and shit. Oh my god. Right, I'll cover this for a minute. I should leave it to tomorrow, really, but we'll find enough to do tomorrow. Kuno lied because he's a fucking child, man. He's just a baby, man. He's just exaggerating. What are you working on, Jan? Gear Project. Beast of Reincarnation is a new challenge born from Game Freak's own initiative. Atarashi means new. Game Freak means Game Freak. Atarashi means new.
ポケットモンスターシリーズのほか、ソリティ
Kariwa means this shit right here.
さまざまなオリジナルゲームタイトルを世に送り出し、常に新しいアイデアや世界観。
Atarashi means new Japanese.
ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションはまさに新しい体験ができるゲームです。遠い未来、文明崩壊後の
Mirai means future in Japanese.
汚れに侵食された日本、そして一人と一匹のアクション RPG というゲームプレイで構築。
Action RPG means lesbian dating sim.
ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの世界で皆さんにも臨場感あふれる冒険
Is it good though, Shigeru?
ことができればと心から願っています。
Shigeru. Oh, watch out. Here's the thing, bro. I like hot anime warrior protagonists. I do. But is this one doing anything? Like, why should I give a fuck? Why should I give a fuck? Because so far I don't. Like, she's got no sauce, brother. And maybe she does, we just aren't aware of it yet. She's got no sauce, brother. She's too cool for school. I can't be doing with... Here's our new protagonist, who is just a fucking brick shithouse, badass, who can get it done. And they will be getting it done with no problems whatsoever, apart from a minor slip-up at the end of Act 2.
これまではポケットモンスターシリーズでバトルプランナーやサウンドマネージャーを務めてきました。ただ新しいゲームに挑戦したいという強い衝動もずっとあったんです。
You want to be near is what I'm picking up. This music and stuff, you want to be near.
最初は黙々とそのゲームで得られる感覚を自分の心に問いかけることから始めていました。世界観もキャラクターもゲームデザインも決めずに、ただどんな感覚がいいんだろうと探っていました。そうしているうちにぬくもり、頼もしさ、そして寂しさが入り混じったような感覚が最もしっくりきたんです。自分の心に反応しました。隔離された主人公エマとこの世界を一緒にぬくもりのある相棒。
Benji said, I got an NPC who's dubbed Chad Thundercock from his sheer aura. See, she's basically Chad Thundercock. That's the vibes that I'm getting so far anyway.
心に決めました。長年ゲームフリークではポケットモンスターシリーズを通じて生き物やパートナーを描いてまいりました。しかし
Well, yeah, they're just gonna right, okay, Last Guardian, near type beat. You're gonna hurt the dog, so I go, no, don't you hurt my dog. My doggy, and you're gonna get so close to that little doggy by the end, and it's just gonna be an emotional journey with no point to it and no source and no originality, probably.
過酷な世界を相棒と共に旅をするという体験を目指しています。汚れと呼ばれる寄生植物が蔓延している世界がかつての文明の
Okay, you got.
汚れと呼ばれる寄生植物
Where are you right now, son? With the wall and the bar and stuff. It's all right in here. Is this where you have your lunch?
が蔓延している
We
世
do
界
have a window.
かつての文明の廃墟を覆い尽くすほどまでに植物が生い茂った過酷な環境となっており、ダイナミックな移動が要求されます。このような経緯で地を張り自由
He
に
just kicks the dog. We based the dog on this dog here, and then he kicks it as hard as he can in the ribs.
プロトタイプも出来上がってきました。そしてそれがエマという人物のバックグラウンドとデザインを形作
Bored.
これまでゲームフリークは動植物や自然と真摯に向き合ってきました。形状を自由に
Sincerity. You spent your entire fucking career making animals, doing anime cockfights. What are you talking about?
植物を選びました。ただ単に
I'm so bored.
植物を風景で表現するだけではなく、遊びにも植物を取り入れました。しっくりとくるモチーフを見出し、開発を通じて培ってきた重要なステップです。ご協力、エマとクーの姿がぴったりだと考えました。日本のが入り混じった世界をエマとクーとした重要な存在としてしました。の 森田裕樹さんにお願いする。
世界ストーリーの舞台は西暦4026年の日本。
You want to be near. You want to be near. Yeah, you want to be near. That's okay. We all want to be near. We all want a little bit of what Yoko Taro's been doing, man. I understand that. I want to be Yoko Taro too, but we can't always get what we want. Oh, it's so boring.
輪廻の獣を討伐するにはエマと空の力を強化。
Who cares? Who actually cares? I'm sorry, you've not said one thing that's interesting.
その巨体で世界を蹂躙していきました。腐食体の中でもひときわ大きい主と呼ばれる存在は植物を操り自身の支配地域に汚れの森を呼び出します。この世界の体に転送した姿です。死は劣化して
とするブラッド、神楽であったり、あとはクナイというエマと同じように腐食体を連れた剣士とも巡り合います。
とどめはきちんとさせる。
互いにそう
Oh my god.
技を発動でき、そして互いにことができるな東京になりことになり、互いにはそれぞれスキルツリーが。
Wow, skill trees. Can't wait. Can't wait, guys. Yeah, can't wait. Tim Schafer. You're right, boss. What are you working on? Costume. You're still working on Costume Quest. That's funny because I went to a talk on Costume Quest. About 15 years ago. So why is Tim Schafer still talking about Costume Quest?
We call this process Amnesia Fortnite. We've had all sorts of great ideas come out of this process.
All right, okay.
It's just like this clay. With a little bit of pressure and creativity, something interesting is created that wasn't there before.
Tim Schafer's not aged a day in 20 years, has he?
This game came out of it.
Apart from his beard.
It's all about encouraging you.
Welcome back, Ash.
With others.
Smash it over her fucking head, mate.
To destroy each other.
Should have smashed it over her head, mate. This editing is fucking beyond annoying.
Don't worry. It's easy to make a new pot if you're playing Kiln, our online multiplayer pottery party brawler.
Ceramic Splatoon.
We love to explore new and original ideas here at Double Fine, alongside last year's Weird But Chill game Keeper, featuring...
I have no problem with Double Fine. I like Tim Schafer. I do.
Kiln is the other side of that coin, bringing high energy...
I don't enjoy a lot of the games, though. They're just not for me, man. But I like Tim Schafer. I like Double Fine.
Today to see how we're continuing to foster our spirit of creativity with this next game. Derek Brand spearheaded this pitch and is here today to talk about this fully realized Double Fine experience he's leading with his team.
Kiln is a multiplayer party brawler and is just as much about the act of trading with your friends
as it is about destroying them.
Competitive destruction.
Yeah, they make what they want, not what investing. Yeah, and they really had to fight to survive as well, man. Like Psychonauts saved their company from collapse. And I like that. I like Psychonauts as well, man. But I've never finished Psychonauts because I just
coming up with unique characters and environments at Double Fine.
Yeah, it's just not for me. Just not for me, really. But there's a lot of ideas and themes that I really like in Psychonauts because it's psych-oriented, but it's very hard to get me to sit down and play a platformer, especially in my own time. It's very hard to get me to play any fucking games in my own time, man. It really pisses me off. Remember Chibi Robo? Yes, man. Brutal Legend was Double Fine, and I just remember media at the time because Tim Schafer looked quite a lot like Jack Black, so that pairing was quite amusing back in the day.
For the creation of a new body. And when it comes time for destruction, those shapes needed to translate into capable fighters. Our game drink water and avoid or destroy incoming water.
Now
Keep doing what you're doing, man. I don't know who's gonna play this. I really don't know who's gonna play this, to be honest. I'm just being fucking brutally real here. But I don't speak for general demographics. because a lot of people really were. A lot of people said Silent Hill F was the best Silent Hill story, and I can't account for those people. I tried to, you know, like I'm writing a video game right now, and one of my core philosophies is to treat players as intelligent. And I think independently they are, but as an industry, we're very easily swayed. The world is waiting for GTA 6, and most of us could not give a fuck. We'll play it, and it'll be a video game, but I don't care. And yeah, I just don't care. And the more people care about something, the less I care about it, because I hate people and I hate video games. GTA 6 will be a video game, and we'll have to listen to fucking idiots yap about it for a good 10 years. And it'll probably be just as shallow as the last Grand Theft Auto. I know they've been working on it a while, but it's not been an easy development. And a lot of the original talent behind GTA and what made it good in the first place aren't there anymore. And there's a lot of union busting rumors going on at Rockstar as well. So yeah, I won't be buying the game at full price. Certainly not. Will we play it on release for free? Probably. And I might get into some GTA roleplay this time around as well, man. We'll see. See how long it takes for that scene to break out, man. But I could give a fuck. I hate video games, and I hate everybody, so it's complicated. Apparently the GTA stuff was fine. Oh, it actually set on fire.
We wanted to give players
not just bureaucratically. It's been a bit of a shit show at Rockstar for a bit.
Concept came lots of design challenges though, because it's a game about pots that have to transform.
Yeah, it is, and we're going to talk about it for another 40 minutes. The game about pots. Yeah, I know that, because you told me 20 minutes ago.
On fractured, floating pieces of ancient history, like an ancient Greek necklace.
Yeah, this is the thing. Somebody, I can't remember who, but somebody was like, hey, GTA 6 is going to be our first quintuple A video game. I don't fucking care. Is it good? Because that's normally just a money score. It's not impressive. The more A's you put in it doesn't make the game any better.
Navigate Athena's giant strategic war map.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Tommy.
Sponge warriors with water to rearrange the battlefield to your advantage.
I enjoyed Breath and Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom had so many problems with it, though. Had so many fucking shitty issues with it. Usability issues. Like, the UI was just useless. Fucking so bad. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad.
Capacity to carry.
And it's Nintendo as well. They're normally not that bad for that, but going through your menus, trying to find the item that you want to use in that moment on Tears of the Kingdom, it made me fucking so angry. Are you still talking about pots, bro? What are you talking about now? Right, Tim Schafer's got a big cup.
The absolute most material possible to make the biggest pots possible. I call it tiny.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck your stupid cup game.
Creating is mellow Double Fine beta.
Oh. Nobody's gonna play Kiln, bro. I'm sorry. I'm a bit of a Devolver guy as well. I'm probably gonna be trying to get a meeting with them at some point when I've got a vertical slice, etc.
Hi, welcome to Playground Games.
When I need the money, it's time to approach the money men.
Into a game we've been making here for a really, really long time. Fable. Playground Games is renowned for fun, immersive, and visually stunning open-world experiences. Since 2010, we've been developing the Forza Horizon series right here in Royal Leamington Spa, a charming little town in the middle of England.
Don't care.
Team to carry that reputation into a new genre that we are incredible.
Make it on the moon for all I give a shit. I really don't care.
Is Playground's first open-world action RPG.
Playground Games. What were they previously? Is this what Lionhead's was collapsed into. They do this quite a lot, like Bullfrog and they've been about for a bit, Playground Games. Bullfrog, obviously another Peter Molyneux. I think Bullfrog was Peter Molyneux. They make Forza, right. Theoretically, making a Fable game shouldn't be fucking hard.
And we couldn't be more proud to be carrying on the work of the legendary Lionhead Studios, the original creators of the franchise.
Yeah, rest in peace. Fucking dead.
I think what we're making is really faithful to the spirit of the classic Lionhead trilogy that we all love.
Yeah, it's always better to have
Part of our game is a simple
fans working on stuff, man. It doesn't happen half as much as you'd like.
To be a hero. Our game is about choices and their consequences. It's packed with action, drama, British humor, moral dilemmas, and quite a few chickens.
Should have just said humor.
All of this combines in a fairy tale which could only be Fable.
Oh, to have a fucking analog mixing board, man.
Which could only be Fable.
Crazy how free it is to make a good fall. Exactly, yeah, man. Like, this game shouldn't have been in development hell for a decade.
Classic Fable fashion. You begin the game as a child. Growing
I've got to say, I hate this choice in motion graphics or just typography and stuff. It's fucking butt ugly, but anyway.
in the sleepy rural village of Briar Hill.
And we got a Bowerstone cunt.
Of extreme danger, your heroic powers first emerge, and we discover that you are Albion's first hero in a generation. But not long afterwards, disaster strikes, and the people of your village, including your beloved grandma, are turned to stone by a mysterious stranger. Suddenly alone in the world, you'll set off on an adventure, which will change...
Right, it's a prequel to Fable 1.
Venturing out into the world is a huge moment.
Man spreading.
Like you've never seen it before.
That camera, that... you need to raise that camera up, bro. I don't want to... Half the shot shouldn't be this guy's cock and balls. But, go off.
Forever. Venturing out into the world is a huge moment, because this is Albion like you've never seen it before. Idyllic rolling hills, magical forests, bustling villages.
That's all in Fable, but yeah.
Oversized vegetable patches, and stunning vistas.
Okay.
And because our Albion is truly open world, for the first time, you'll be...
In Unreal Engine 5, we are able to get big grassy fields.
From early in the game.
We can't wait to welcome you back to Albion's iconic capital city, Bowerstone. Home to Fairfax Castle, the old clock tower, and the legendary Heroes Guild.
It's a huge city, full of contrasts. Rich and poor, nobles and commoners.
The Heroes Guild wasn't actually situated within Bowerstone. It was...
As you discover the secrets...
Let's go out, go down the road, then go left.
Humphrey the Golden.
In the north of Albion, you'll find
Cassidy.
Mountains, craggy coastlines, spooky marshes.
Lance Captain, what's going on?
Windswept city of Bloodstone.
Sorry, Schaefer's a cook, but you probably said that a while ago. I fucking missed it. It was in the corner of my eye. Track record is impeccable. Yeah. Schaefer's a cook. I like that. Probably not wrong. Don't mind Schaefer, but yeah, cook vibes maybe.
Beautiful, handcrafted.
Unreal Engine 5, yeah. Did he say it? It's like, look at these grassy fields. It's like, yeah, so like, you could do that in 20 minutes, bro, with a fucking YouTube tutorial, having never used the software before. I've done it.
In the north of Albion, you'll find mountains, craggy coastlines, spooky marshes, and the bleak, windswept city of Bloodstone. Here, you'll meet the leaders of two rival gangs, vying for power, and uncover the secrets of the sinister but extremely well-organized Cult of Shadows.
This guy's a slayer, any man. He's probably fucked at least 3 men and women in this studio.
Detailed.
He's like he's a handsome game developer, isn't he?
Heroes are special, different. They're stronger than regular.
We got a horse.
They're more skillful, more charismatic. More importantly, they're those rare humans who can harness and use magic.
To be like, I'm bashing. This is just my way of doing things. Like, I always have to put things down, and then they can rise up and prove themselves, right? I can't help myself. It is Unreal by the looks. I have nothing against Unreal 5 as well. I've seen some people, idiots, you could call them. I've got harsher words, but I try and, save my retards for very special cases. But there's a lot of retards on places like Reddit and Steam comments. And it used to be the same for Unity. It's like, oh, this game uses Unity. Don't play fucking games made in Unity, guys. And I see it in comments on in Steam reviews and stuff. Don't play games from fucking Unreal 5 trash. And these people don't know what they're talking about. They are genuinely subhuman in intelligence. I've got nothing against. I don't care what engine you use. It doesn't matter. It really fucking doesn't matter to me or to anybody, or even to the people that think it matters. It doesn't really matter to them. But they think it does. I'm telling you, it doesn't fucking matter. It just matters if the game's good or not, man. Fucking Hearthstone was made in Unity, man. Nobody fucking batted an eye, but it's fucking idiots.
And so do you. In our game, we want you to play as the hero you want to be. And
that's great, man. That's marketing rhetoric, though. You know that, right? So you've got a character creation screen, and you can be good or you can be bad. You can commit binary good or bad choices. That's fine. It's Fable. But I know this. I know they have to say it as well. So really, I shouldn't be interrupting.
Starts with being able to choose how your hero character looks.
So, in Fable, you'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads and customize your clothing, hair.
So I can't be who I want to be. I get to be one of the presets that you defined. One white boy, one white girl, one black guy, one black girl, one Asian, and so on. Right? Sorry, can you say that again, Craig, or whatever your name is? You get to be who you want to be, as in I get to choose from the predefined options that you've given me. And based on that, that's me choosing who I want to be. It's not me actually designing who I want to be. It's not me able to put myself in there because you've probably got voiced characters, so you want them to animate properly across all the different heads, so you don't want people making freaks and creatures. The original Fable heroes, you couldn't customize them until you got to a fucking barbershop or you ate too much cheese. And didn't give a fuck. They also didn't have a voice. Now that I'm hearing predefined sets of heads, I'm assuming voice acting. Otherwise, why not? Let's do anything. Do whatever we want,
Harness and use magic in the world around them.
The Harker was built in Unity. I didn't know that, man. I didn't know that, actually. Yeah, it's how you use the tool, man. Yeah, I just, it's just mad that I'm still seeing that, man. It's the rhetoric now is Unreal slop, Unreal slop instead of Unity slop, man. Like slop has always existed in video games, man. It's never been tied to an engine. Never been tied to an engine. Arguably, but I mean, the RPG Maker, you could release a game in 5 minutes if you wanted, but in an actual engine like this, you have to have some know-how, even if you're asset flipping, which still gets done all the time. Like, what's that game the Quarantine Zone one? Nobody cares about asset flips anymore, man. All these sim games sell like hotcakes. All this to say that consumers in the games industry are generally fucking idiots, and they can't remember what they did yesterday.
And so do you. In our game, we want you to play as the hero you want to be. And that starts with being able to choose how your hero character looks.
So, in Fable, you'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads and customize your clothing, hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars, so the hero you play represents you.
Say that again.
You'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads and customize your clothing, hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars, so the hero you play represents...
Right. Scars on the very first Fable, a game that's 400 years old, would generate kind of procedurally. Generally, when you got knocked out in a fight, you'd gain a scar. Very cool. Something I don't think we've really seen before. But now you can just slap on scars before you even get started. Before you've even had a paper cut, you're already covered head to toe in scars.
It's you.
But as well as your appearance,
Yeah, it looks like
you
me.
Be the hero you want to be through the way you play, through the skills and abilities you learn, and through the weapons you use.
Just like the classic trilogy, heroes in our game fight with a combination of strength, skill, and will. Seamlessly blending melee and ranged weapons with magical abilities gives us style-weaving combat, allowing you to show off your personal playstyle. Abilities, skill, just like the classic.
Through the skills and abilities you learn, and through the weapons you use.
Just like the classic trilogy, heroes in our game.
There's no fucking impact, and these enemies have too much HP. And then watch when he's smacking this skeleton with a hammer. Does it really fucking feel like you're smacking a skeleton with a hammer?
Combination of strength, skill, and will. Seamlessly blending melee and ranged weapons with magical abilities gives us style-weaving combat, allowing you to show off your personal playstyle against single opponents and large groups of enemies alike. Melee is at the heart of our close quarters combat. You'll use light.
Melee is at the heart of our close quarters combat.
And heavy combos, often knocking enemies off balance and executing stylish finishers. Swap to your ranged weapon to bypass enemy guard and deal with troublesome flying enemies. And of course, you'll be able to.
Boys, Ash, we're still here for a bit.
To
Take care.
manipulate and devastate your opponents.
We're excited to be bringing back some fan-favorite adversaries for you to fight.
Ops. What are they called?
Hobbs are back,
Hobbs.
as are Balverines, Hollowfolk, and Trolls.
Show me a Balverine then.
And we're adding brand new enemies too, like this fearsome cockatrice, a giant fire-breathing chicken. Each enemy family is different, with their own weaknesses to exploit.
Yeah, combat sucks, but I don't. Yeah, I can look past bad combat because every game has bad combat these days.
Is up to you.
Yeah, less and less. I'm less and less impressed by combat mechanics. The older I get, I'm more interested in systems, bro.
But there's more to being a hero in Albion than fighting. So much more.
Go on then.
Talk to people about their favorite memories of the original games. So many of their stories were about the stuff you can do when you weren't just being a hero. The normal, everyday stuff which happened when you interacted with the people of Albion.
For me, what I remember most vividly are the inhabitants of Albion, and the things you can do with them, or to them.
The crazy thing about the classic Fable games was that in the middle of a sprawling RPG was almost a complete other game, where you could just mess around with the villages and townsfolk.
And we've built that same experience in the middle of our game too. Buying a house, getting a job, making some money.
Romancing a villager, getting married, having kids.
Fancy a date?
Perfect.
Ah, voices. There we go. There we go. Fancy a date. There we go. I knew it. As soon as they fucking said you get to choose from some predefined heads.
Buying another house. Buying every house in Albion.
What can you do with the houses? Because the whole point of buying property on the original was just to get more money so you could buy more properties. So you could buy all the properties and then then nothing.
Buying every business in Albion. Getting rich.
Yeah, you could do that. We could do all that in the first one, bro. I'm glad this is pretty faithful, don't get me wrong, but it's been a while, brother. You can try some stuff out if you want.
Marrying a bunch more people, having a bunch more kids, Probably getting divorced along the way for good
Can you kick your kids in the fucking ribs?
measure.
Can you fucking smash your kids' heads off the kitchen counter just because I want to do it, just because I want to feel like doing it?
Things you do everywhere you go. And all of this revolves around the people who live in Albion, who we call the living population. There are more than 1,000 of them, and every single one is unique. Each of them has a name, a role, a daily routine, and their own personality.
1,000 people with a routine. It's a lot of work.
Who we call the living population. There are more than 1,000 of them, and every single one is unique. Each of them has a name, a role, a daily routine, and their own personality.
And designed 1,000 NPCs.
Could follow any one of them for a day and just watch them live their life.
They'll get up, go to work, spend some leisure time on hobbies, then go home to bed.
But what's even cooler is that you can talk to every single one of them in fully voiced conversations and interact with them in loads
We hired 5 voice actors.
Maybe the job they go to is working for you.
Yeah, no reasonably healthy person is going to experience 1,000 artificial people. Yeah, man, and because I've been sizing up doing routines and stuff for about 50 NPCs. And I'm not going to be doing 50. I'm not going to be doing routines, man, because it's fucking too much work. But as in, they're not moving around in real time. We do it in blocks. Below, like, it's fine to say, like, 16 times the detail. It's 4 times bigger than Fallout 4. But we should be wiser to this. 16 times the detail.
And it's our biggest one yet. It is 4 times the size of Fallout 4. And this time it features all new rendering, lighting, and landscape technology. It allows us to have 16 times the detail and even view distant weather systems across the map. I read on the internet that our games have had a few bugs. All of this just works. I'm not kidding.
It just works. Bigger isn't better. Never has been. And that marketing rhetoric should be outdated as well. Well, the marketing a game that should be coming out in 2012, and this might be good. I'm mostly dissing the presentation. This is a pitch for a game coming out in 2012. It's not a pitch of what I'll be seeing in 26, man. You know. I watched the IH video, but I don't even like IH anymore. But it's a good video with the fucking Fallout 76 one.
Because
I don't fuck with IH anymore, but I do recommend like the No Man's Sky and probably the 76 video as well.
Maybe the bed they sleep in is in a house you own because you're the landlord.
Or maybe their bed is on the street because you evicted them. All right?
What?
Oh, it's you.
All right. So those are the 2 voices then. Want to go on a date and all right. No love for the Northerners then. They started British. We're British, so we all talk like this. We're all utterly fucking sourceless. Fucking.
Or maybe their bed is on the street because you evicted them. All right?
Oh, it's you. You're awful.
And all of the stuff you do affects what they think of you.
You're a legend.
Because everything you do builds your reputation.
Very impressive.
So every time, if you get your reputation above or below a certain threshold, when you come into a 5-meter radius with an NPC, they will go, woohoo!
Now that's an hero right there.
Morality has always been super important to Fable. That tension between good and evil underpinned all of the original games. And morality is central to our game too. But
There's 2 people sat in the background that just aren't fucking moving.
All of the original games. And morality is central to our game too. But we have a slightly different take on it.
Go on.
For us, morality isn't black and white. There are lots of grey areas. And importantly, morality is subjective.
Go on.
No two people see things exactly the same way. And that's how it works in our game too.
How are you going to do that with a fucking good bad paradigm system though? Or you're not going to do that anymore? You're not going to do the BioWarean black and white? Kudos if you're not. But some people enjoyed having halos and horns, man. I don't know. I might have. But go on then, I'll let you rap.
Everything you do earns you a reputation. And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
I hate this, by the way. I will say, I will talk about aspects of this that I do like. It does, because it doesn't actually look that bad. I'm just doing what I do. But I hate this. I fucking hate it. I really hate it. You've done well to have this nice minimal UI, as in there isn't fucking any. You know, you've got your nice little prompt down here. It's small and out the way, and then you've got these fucking script fonts just appearing on your screen.
And every person
in no particular order.
Reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
We decided to not bother with any of the voice lip syncing because that's 1,000. Even though the Source Engine was doing it in times long past, we couldn't be fucked. It's 1,000 NPCs. We're not going to do lip syncing for any of them. They're just going to go like this. Barely open the fucking mouths, these NPCs.
And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
They'll remember things you did directly to them.
Thinks you're a rich twat.
For the choices you make.
British humor.
They will always tell you why. Although, usually from a safe distance.
Our game will never judge you. But the people
usually from a safe distance. So they don't. Because behind a player's back in a game sense means it's not actually happening. John.
You or hate you for the choices you make, and they will always tell you why. Although, usually from a safe distance.
What that even mean?
Our game will never judge you. But the people of Albion will. Loudly.
Or from a safe distance?
Your reputation is created by the choices you make. And you are going to make a lot of them. Big choices, little choices, moral choices, and some choices that will actually change the landscape of Albion for the rest of your game. We call this idea, your choices change the world. Let's give you an example.
You didn't need to call it anything. You didn't need to call it anything. Especially not something like... yeah, it's not even a cool system name, you know. And didn't they already do this for another like very basic system? Fucking shut up. Well, okay. So you finish the quest and you choose one or two options, and then they swap out part of the map. So instead of grassy fields, it's barren landscape. We called this system, which is new to us. Change the world with your choices as a player, doing things that you want to do and choosing between the binary choices that will change the world for the rest of your game system.
In the game, you'll meet a character named Dave, an egotistical gardener in a rural village who discovers a magical grow formula.
You smile too much. Stop smiling at me.
It becomes a big problem. It'll be your job to deal with him, and ultimately it will be your choice whether to kill him or to spare him. If you kill him, his giant corpse will lie on the farmland just outside of town for the rest of the game.
And
does it rot away?
Affect house pricing.
It should rot away, like really disgustingly and fester.
It will also affect what a lot of the villagers think about you.
Okay, so it affects the house prices, stuff like that. Yeah, that's cool. But you kill this giant using our new change the world with your choices system. We will dump this big fucking idiot's model onto the map, and
especially Dave's sister.
In Fable, the choices you make will define you. What does being a
or
hero
head
mean to you?
Fable head.
At Playground Games, we've built a pedigree for beautiful, immersive, open-world experiences. Yes, they've typically involved sports cars, but this is a passion project for all of us here. Every member of this team, which we've built from scratch, has two key things in common. A deep love for the franchise.
We built from scratch. Well, you had no choice, did you? You try and romanticize fucking corporate drama. This is. I hate this pitch. I really, really hate this pitch. The game looks okay. The game looks all right, by the way. I'm not that worried about it. I don't think it's going to be amazing. I think it'll be mid plus. But hopefully it's good. I always like to set my expectations low. But this pitch is fucking. It's so cringe.
Burning desire to bring it back. We're making this for Fable fans just like us, but also to introduce Fable to gamers who've never played the series before.
I hate this pitch. It's so fucking soulless.
It's been great to finally tell you a little.
I don't believe any of these people. I just don't believe any of them at all. You can smile at the camera as much as you want. Don't believe it. You all look knackered because you've been working in game development. That's your fault, not mine.
About the game we're making. There'll be much more to share as we get closer to our launch.
Which is?
I'm excited to tell you today that Fable is coming to Xbox, PC, and PlayStation in autumn 2020.
Yeah, no exclusives because you need this shit to sell, brother. You need this shit to sell. I was reading about Alan Wake 2, and you know, the Epic Game Store and stuff like that. Because Alan Wake 2 hasn't done very well, and it's not even because it's a console exclusive. It's because it's an Epic Games storefront exclusive. I still don't think it's on Steam. It's a shame. I want to play that at some point, but I'm not ever going to buy anything on the Epic Store.
From all of us here, thanks for watching.
I don't know what the fuck they're thinking. Do you really think people want 15 different annoying clients on the PC? Yeah, it looks okay. Looks all right. Oh, I'm 26. Wishlist today. No.
But to see it in action, it really blew me away. From, I kind of expected the world to be amazing. We've
the world. Let fucking talk properly, man. Who are these absolute gooners?
From, I kind of expected the world to be amazing.
World.
We've seen what Playground can do with a big world in Forza, but it
world.
Combat, and could they get the tone of what we love as Fable right?
Fable, right?
And I mean,
did you voice all the characters on this game?
Got the tone.
Your Gears of War T-shirt, mate.
100% correct. Babies, housing, combat system. Well,
right. Okay. This is why we need to get a move on this year, man. I understand they wouldn't invite me because I'm honest. I'm not the best shill, but I could be if you paid me, and I can talk properly as well. So we need to get these fucking gooners off, man, so we can get the money that he's being paid, because he's a fucking moron.
Honestly, I said it while we were watching. I was like, wow, GTA is obviously a game that we're all extremely looking forward to. You see this?
Did you see that? You just couldn't help yourself, could you? Had to mention GTA 6. Like, why did you do that? That was a big fuck up. That was a massive fuck up. Why did you mention GTA 6? Why are you thinking about GTA 6? You're fucking useless, man. He's fucking useless.
Building.
Right, we need to blow up this year, man, so we can get these placements. And I can just do it as a joke. You lot will be able to tell that I'm taking the piss. He's not taking the piss. He's a loser. He's a loser. He doesn't know anything about video games. Just wants to talk about GTA 6.
Honestly, I said it while we were watching. I was like, wow, GTA is obviously a game that we're all extremely looking forward to. You see this and you're like,
nah,
wow, this might be my most anticipated game for the year. Nah, definitely.
By recency bias, because it's the first, nah. This might be my most anticipated game of the year, nah.
Ridiculous, so ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Who is this fucking eggplant in the corner of the screen, man? He's really fucking wound me up quicker than anybody else has in that presentation.
There's a reason that this is, for exactly the reasons you mentioned. The ceiling here is arguably higher than any game Xbox has in the upcoming portfolio, and yeah, I'm right there with you. I've got a lot to say about this. I actually had a chance to talk to Ralph Fulton, the game director and studio head that we saw there in the video, so I'll tell you all about that in a bit. But first, let me go to Miranda to get your reactions.
Just echoing Fixer, honestly, we all had high expectations. We've seen little bits, we've seen cinematics, but this is really what I was hoping to dig into. Like, get obvious, like, they had to do open world, right? Like, of course it's going to be open world, but like, what is the depth there? Like, what are we looking to do in this world where we've seen how they've done a great job with Forza, and whether we'll talk more about that, I guess.
Talk about the game that we're talking about.
You're like big on the racing and the sim side, or if you're more on like the goofy mini game side, like they've always had something there, but translating that into, you know, a big action RPG is quite different. And as we've all talked about previously too, the Fable as a franchise, and I think they even mentioned it in the showcase, we all have very specific kinds of memories, and those memories are varied. They're like, oh, and we're bringing back these enemies, and I'm like, honestly, I don't remember a single one of those, but I do remember getting married and having children and buying a house and becoming the hero, and my skin changing colors based on like...
I like her. She's Alexa, shut up. Alexa, shut up. I'll kick you down the fucking stairs in a minute. I like her. She's able to be a bit more honest than that other, than the idiot from before.
My eyes and like growing horns or not, just like a little bit of horn, you know. So like that's what I remember of Fable. Like it's.
Then when they demonstrate that through the developer direct, it's the thing I'm constantly thinking about, and I mentioned this a lot with RPGs, is choice and consequence. And Fable was always made that kind of one of its key differentiators from other RPGs. And it's not just, you know, a morality system of like whether you do good or bad. You know, they talk about how morality is in this gray area and like in this particular fantasy world. Yeah, they didn't really. I think they used that. It's gray as a way to get around the fact that they're. You're not going to be able to get horns or a halo in this one. Similar to how they slid in the predefined heads. So they could build up towards there's going to be voice acting in this one. It's sleight of hand, brother. And the reactiveness, the unpredictability of the choices that you make, I think that is what I am looking forward to most. Because, you know, you play a lot of RPGs, especially in... You got a lot of fucking bullshit around you, my friend. Have you got Cyberpunk 2077 on vinyl? Or is that just the collector's edition? Yeah, put that shit away, bro. Past like 20 years, whatever, and you can kind of... You're a professional. Put that shit away. Put your fucking plushies away. And that's perfectly fine. You're fucking 46. But when I look at Fable, I'm thinking like, oh, I want to have to make decisions that I think might be right or true to myself in the moment. And the consequence, I'll see later down the line, wherever that may lay. You know, I don't want to be pulling up, sorry, Miranda, but this is not a game where I want to pull up a guide and min-max my choices. I just want to make what feels right and just see what happens later down the line. And Fable has always been pretty good about that. But from how they're talking about it, from what we've seen and what we expect from something of this scale and caliber... Why do you keep talking about scale? Why do they keep talking about scale? Where's that come from? They didn't talk about the world size. They mentioned that they've got 1,000 NPCs, but they could be procedural. You know, well, they will be procedural because there's no way they're handcrafting 1,000 NPCs and their routines and stuff. There will have to be some moderation there, manual moderation. But what's this talk about scale? Keep talking about fucking scale, man. You know, I'm going into this with even higher expectations. for that
because you're on the Xbox Diamond. You need to
the town reacting to who you are, who you become, and extending that through a full length, however long this game may be, a full length RPG. I'm gonna be.
Well, you've no idea. Stop talking about scale. Then you've no idea. You've no idea. None of you have any idea. So stop talking about it.
Be poking at this game a lot, and I cannot wait.
I'm so glad that you're all as over the moon about it. So
yeah, you seem elated, mate. You seem so excited. You seem positively over the moon. You dead-eyed cunt.
They've never standing the assignment here.
I think, those are also little details that I'm paying attention to.
Miranda, I know you're more of a cat person. Where do you like?
Hopefully we get a sequel off the back of that. More power to them. I'm happy about it. As long as I get to experience this game in a complete fashion where there is no issues, there is no bugs, I'm happy. I'm fine.
Fucking hell, that was bad.
I don't know why, but now I'm hungry for milk for some reason.
That was really bad, but we're back. We back. I fucking love marketing, you guys. I love shills. Love corporate slaves. Here's an RPG with scale, mate. Here's an RPG with scale. As in, we planned it and we made it, and it's got scale. Oh my god, that really irritated me, man. That's partially because I'm sober as sober as me. But fucking hell, painful. Fable will probably be all right. I don't want to hear Shills talk about it any longer. Looks fine. Game looks all right. Looks okay. It looks okay. What's going on? Did I bug it out? No. Right, morning, Kim. Sorry, I was sat upstairs watching some embarrassing presentation. You're right, John.
Morning.
Morning.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
He won't even acknowledge the stolen boots you're wearing. For him, they don't exist. You'll have to bring it up yourself.
There you go, man.
If you dare.
Fucking great. See, this is a video. Valium, video game Valium. Sorry, this is why I smoke weed, man, because my baseline is just like, if I have to hear anybody talk about video games, I'm gonna fucking kick off.
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The best.
Yeah, what about those spinners, Kim?
In Martinez.
Yeah, true. Yeah, maybe that'll be the case. It says we might be able to bring it back up later, if I dare.
Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
I mean rowdy.
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Cool.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them.
I was just thinking the same, mate.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
Way ahead of you, man.
Yeah. Streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no hurry to leave.
All right, mate. I like your thinking, Kim. Very sneaky of you. Very sneaky. I like it. I don't actually know what my plans are besides those guys for this morning. Acquire a copy of the city map. I have definitely had the map up before. I have 1,000% had the map up before. But okay. Let's go become a racist. I'm gonna go subscribe to a certain race theory. If the check is refreshed and I can take it on again. Kuno's girl's still alive, yes. And she's been in snuff films. She'll be all right.
Your race descent has temporarily.
Damn it! I need to unlock.
Fall again.
I need to unlock the thingy so I can become a race theorist. So we'll have to come back. That's all right. What day does the bridge go down? Is it Wednesday? Pretty sure it's not down today, right? Let's go have a look. Right to work. Right to work. And I've not talked to the racist lorry driver yet. I will have to soon for this drug investigation, probably. Let's just see if the bridge is down. Yeah, okay. No, not yet. Not yet. You're all right, boss. Morning.
Couple of indicator lights are. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed Samaran butter sign in the way.
Is David Bowie in this game? No. No, David Bowie was already a skeleton by the time this game came out.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then
nothing.
Nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea.
Yes.
The silence of the situation.
Sorry, Kim, did you want to say something?
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Well, I mean, there could be. You tell me. You tell me. You seem to know so much, Mr. Narrator. Right, we need to make some money today as well, so we can buy things we probably don't need. We could do with getting into the doomed commercial district, much of which is inspired by the where they developed the game, actually.
With a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped parts and charms. It appears to be locked. You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side.
I can't do
it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Freeze, dirtbags! Exactly. Fuck your Samaran charms, man. Give a fuck. Keeping me out. All right, John.
What is this place?
It's an adventure.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark.
Yeah.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's just keep going, Doug.
Sounds good.
Mind if I call you that? Do you mind if I call you my big homie Kim Kitsuragi, huh? That would be swell. Can we do this? Let's see.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Why does your head hurt? Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
I don't really care about safety hazards, though.
No one does, until they get smashed under the barbell.
Well, fuck you, 28%. Fuck you, 28%. But not only that, because actually, I'm getting fucking crunk as well, man. Hold on, it didn't appear down there. Where's my bottle of booze at? Give me the. Let me have a little swally of that, man. I want to drink the booze. Why won't it let? Okay, I don't care. I don't care anyway. Speed bottle, eh? Motorix and Psyche, eh? Crickets, right, okay. Right, fine, fuck it. I won't get steaming then. I'm still gonna try it though.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog.
Alright, this is gonna hurt. Don't say anything, Kim.
You managed to hoist it off the ground. Even your body has failed you. It's a miracle you didn't injure yourself.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either.
Shut up. Nobody asked you, John.
I prefer running.
Nobody asked you, John. Shot put. Take that. Shot put. Put shot. Right, let's go check out the doomed commercial district. Da 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 da. Hello? 50 I could get for that, man. See, if we broke in here yesterday, we might have been able to get that. I do need that production filament for something later on, but or something now, but I'm gonna wait a bit because I don't have the password to fully engage with it. But all this money, man. La Delta 51, huh? Yellow Yoshi, huh?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still...
Right, I'm just going to burn through this for any XP. It's a weird in-universe version of Dungeons and Dragons.
This looks like some people really...
And like I say, a lot of the Doomed residential district that we're in now, or the Doomed commercial area, is pretty inspired by where the game was developed. Even including this little furnace whiteboard here. They didn't originally have a whiteboard, so they used the big old furnace as a whiteboard initially, until they did get a whiteboard, which we can see has been done here as well.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn, radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6. UKV...
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries.
Must be an elaborate piece of art there, John.
I think so. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency.
Game Master.
They must have had...
Who's the Game Master?
The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. Whoever decides...
Fortress Occident, which I think was the original name for the development studio.
The list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Adorable. Why would you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
That's nice. Now that I have that context, quite endearing. It's like, one small little studio could never pull something like this off.
This appears to be some kind of machine with
a radio.
What he?
But we are looking for
on the other. This is the Reams.
Yeah. I'll deal with that stuff later on. Sorry. I'll deal with that later. We have to get to the Church of Perikinesis before we can really take full advantage of the filament, the production filament there. But it's the production filament is, I guess, somewhat akin to a hard drive, but it requires you to call up a service and get it unlocked with the password. Oh, now I can drink. I really like this, man, especially with a bit more context. This whole stuff with the furnace and stuff is really quite endearing. Yeah, well done. Well done. I like that. Quite subtle, but yeah, a bit of meta commentary, man. So demons.
You see a terrifying ice bear.
No demons here, man, apart from man themselves.
Is a hyper carnivore. Be careful. This must be the fridge you were told about. Look inside. See if it's big enough for the corpse. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
It's all right, kid. It's the fridge. It's just a fridge, brother.
Of course. A giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
Just a fridge, brother.
Just what we were looking for. Let's see what's inside.
The shelves are empty.
Half-Life's a pussy.
Crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door.
Take the door. No, not from the door. Take it.
The little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy...
Something about this area has got my fans going.
Like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Delicious. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in the first place, John?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Ice cream fridge?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
I like the bear fridge. I don't know where the fuck you're gonna put it, man. It's as big as a house.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Well, this is clearly the fridge. It looks big enough for 2 Johns, John.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cozy enough, too.
Hey, who's capacious, Kim?
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The two of you, easily.
All right, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the bed. Then 10 more to stuff it into the fridge.
Turn that down a bit.
The lieutenant takes
I myself would turn that down a bit. That peaked pretty hard. Sorry about that. I'd apologize, but it's not my fault.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bear fridge. This is some of the best body's work.
I would have turned that down by 50%.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Yes, we need to celebrate by performing pagan rites. Let's bring out the mead and set it on fire and then drink it. Flaming Moe's. Do you like The Simpsons, Kim?
I knew you would say that. I knew this would lead to drinking. No more. This is paganistic enough, and it does not leave this room.
Just pulling your leg.
He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
I'm not proud either, but we did find a fridge, Kim.
As impressive as the fridge itself is, this is a rather small victory, among many defeats.
Shut the fuck up, pessimist.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection, under controlled circumstances.
I'll conduct another controlled circumstance inspection of your anus if you talk to me like that again. By that I mean I'm going to shove my flashlight and my penis deep within your bowels.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Right, I don't want to get rid of Kim just yet because we might need him for some stuff, but we can get rid of Kim whenever we want for today, which is quite a lot of power. to have, but I don't really know what we can do with it yet. So until I work out what we can do, Kim stays.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge, Jan?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular corporal.
And if you can believe it.
Fucking nice one, Jan.
Hello, derivative bullshit.
Come back later, cop.
See you later, Jan.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I hear some cunt. I hear some cunt upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Yeah, all right. I thought I did that, but I must have forgot to check the door. That's all right. We'll go do that before we leave, Kim. Go do that before we leave, and then we'll have a drink. Yeah. And then I can have a drink, can't I, Kim? Can't I, Kim?
An iron safety curtain. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
And a lot of really intelligent, like dialogue inserts. So this logic check would only appear, I'm going to guess, if I check the furnace before the security gate, which is what I did. As in, if I check the security gate first, we would never get that logic roll. Loads of instances of shit like that, man. Like the boots, another good example.
Still nothing.
Boot it, Jan.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy.
There must be another way to wake up whoever it is.
Yeah.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects.
That's me.
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair.
Kudos.
Anti-object task force. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, hell yeah, brother. I've just got to get through with this one first, but then I'll consider it, man. That's I've not had that one before. I normally don't take this much physical damage, and I'm very careful usually. This time I'm having to be very careful with my morale.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Don't kick it.
A lush layer of... Maybe you could paint some still.
Looks like it. No one has used it in ages.
A hollow ring echoes.
In hell, John.
Your toe hurts.
Fucking right. Why can't I shout? Why can't I do the thing with it?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the...
Oh, I think I need the maybe sufficient drama or whatever. Because normally I'm able to yell up the furnace and get the door unlocked, but it wasn't providing me the option there. And also there should be a little secret passage somewhere around here. I think it is around here somewhere. But maybe that's a check that I've not passed either. I don't know. Oh, hold on. There it is.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Does the Pope shit in my mouth?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs, rummaging around. you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, John.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock.
Ooh.
Order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
Take it.
That's a rare sight.
Yes.
It will no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Yes. Yes. Where are we, Kim?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
Wow.
Must be an old weapons cache.
Wow. Does this mean a rifle here, John?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Wow. Might come useful in the future. When they say that, they normally mean it. Oh, I'm just thinking what it could mean by that. And so I'm saving a lot of these bubbles for like the green things that I get descriptions from for maybe a particular skill that I unlock later that will get me XP every time I check them. So I like to leave quite a few untouched.
Are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice beer fridge, and the black one to some kind of a buzzing fridge-like thing nearby.
Right. We're gonna unplug this this not the bear fridge, but this other little fridge near us, and let it defrost. It's gonna take a while.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Spliced. It's not like it's the red one, Kim. Come on.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Jobs are good, and Kim. Jobs are good, and ice cream maker has been turned up and is slowly melting. Good. We want that nice and defrosted for later on. What's down here? What is this? It's a cellar window. Gotcha. Right, then we're pretty much done with the doomed. What's this? +1 drama. You know what? That might come in handy immediately. Just for a moment at least.
A thick layer of coal dust covers. It's dark. The echo is so prominent.
What are you doing? Wait, we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
Curtains! Okay. Still couldn't get the check. That's all right. I didn't know that it didn't pop up unless I had a certain amount. But I normally come down here with pretty decent psyche and intellect stats, so that must be the role we're looking for. But if that's the case, then I'm not too sure how to get past the security curtain. I guess we'll fucking find out, eh? I'm not reporting my missing badge to anybody, man. Morning, Kuno. You all right there?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to buy the pants. First of all, pants.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies. Kuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt?
No, I'm not. I took care of the drug situation, kid.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
Yeah.
That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
All right, fair's fair, Kuno. Fair's fair.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there.
Nice.
Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
Well, yeah, you did all right there, mate. I'm surprised.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently.
Kilo microgram, yeah.
Now
Different metric round here.
the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not an easy life you've got going on in there, is it, son?
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Fair fucks.
Yeah, we got plans.
All right, fair fucks to yous.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Sleeping in the pipes, is it? I met your dad.
Yeah? How are you still standing, pig? You sneak past him.
I killed him.
What is this shit? He's fucked up on roids to drink more. You can't kill him. Kuno's dad says he'll die by his own hand. Die suicide style.
Fair fucks, man. He's a half-dead alcoholic, man. He's KO'd. He's KO'd, cunt.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad.
Fair.
You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Whatever scary thing it might have been, he's fuck all now, kid.
Yeah. Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
All right, more power to you.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Shut up, man.
Fuck are you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Fucking right, man. Fucking yes, man. You don't have to turn into that, though, son.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think because you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now?
I don't think that the game does.
Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
Shut the fuck up. There was a textbook with your name on it. How's your schoolwork going?
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Reuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
You can change his name to whatever he fucking wants. Anyway.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
Same here, mate.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Same here, mate. Cheers for the speed. Cheers for the track pants there. Putting those on right now. Yeah, stat economy better than what we were wearing. I do like the +1 composure, but I can always just do that. So, wouldn't mind a point in perception, though. I'm not gonna lie. Wouldn't mind a point here, point there, point everywhere, man. Right, what's on the agenda today, man? Clash is up there. Can we go see her yet? Nah, there's no need. There's no need. So we've done that. Smoker on the balcony. We could go do that. Go talk to Everett. Let him know we unlocked the door. Aye, fuck it. Let's get that out of the way. It's a bit of a walk. So let's go and do that, man. We snuck into that weasel's apartment, man. Turns out he was a racist. So we went in and we stole one of his dress shirts and hopefully some money, maybe some nose affair as well. He had it coming. He had it coming. He had it coming. We're gonna go talk to Everett and tell him that we did it for him, and then maybe he'll be a bit more useful to us. Although I'm not too sure how much more he can really do for us. We'll just have to fucking see, won't we? We sorted the borscht problem out. At least I think so. Some of the dialogue suggests that we might have put more vodka in the borscht, but I remember saying don't put the vodka in there anymore, son. Hope I was right.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I opened the door, man.
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
Yep.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting. Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union.
Probably so, son, yeah.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
So you said the lynching and the strike are related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Go on.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
God.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Go on.
About my fun container? It's a hoot, Harry. Who knows? Maybe you'll be in here the next time they move it. It will be very fun, I promise.
Go on.
There's enough about me and my container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
And trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
So in this case, who exactly did the pushing, John?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
I'm sure he did. I'm sure those were the exact words he used.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Who's you mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
There was a bullet in the hangman's head, Jan.
So they shot him?
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
Mm-hmm.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard. What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company, John?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Yeah, fair enough, Jan. Tell me about this hardy fella and his boys there.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
You didn't answer my colleague's question.
Hell, interview them, but don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
I already know where they are, but where can I find them?
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
Oh, well, I was probably supposed to hear this line before because they've already shown up, but nice one.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
Could you ask him to cooperate, please, Jan?
But of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry.
Nice one.
I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
Appreciate that, Jan.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
I don't need it, mate.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Nah. 5 real each. Are you fucking joking?
I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you...
You offered me more than that last time, man.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Oh, go on. Why?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
Yes, Grayson, what's going on?
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are, John.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
I've already helped you once, mate. What do you want?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical.
Oh, this. Right.
I just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Yeah, just do it. I already know what it's for.
You bring joy to my...
It's alright. I probably won't even do the quest, but...
Mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then, I'll know you're a solid socialist. See you soon, Debardeur.
You fucking snake in the grass, Everett. Oh, you've twisted my arm. Right. That's him settled with for now. We learned some stuff about his goons out there, man. The Hardy Boys. Just looking at the time, thinking of whether we should start that interview today or when we return to this game on Monday. We'll be playing something else tomorrow. Deep Space Nine. Right, Kim. Right, Kim. Right. Righty. Not done too bad, to be honest. A reek of death? Wash off the death smell. Oh. We're off to a roaring start. We are commu cop at the moment. Communist, ultra liberal, good cop, bad cop. But yeah, we're well on our way to becoming communist cop. That's good news. Brilliant news, man. I guess we'll go wash the death smell off, man. I don't recall doing this before. Maybe I've always just missed that side quest, but maybe it had something to do with me handling the boots, the removal of the boots and so on. So let's go have a good old bath or whatever he wants to do. Still not going to talk to the racist lorry driver because I can't be asked. When we do need to investigate this whole drug thing for Joyce. So we're gonna have to talk to some more the lorry drivers soon. I've made a promise not to lean on Tommy Lahom this time, or Tommy Leom. Kim, go away.
Yes?
Go away. Get out of here. Bathtub in your room. When I have some privacy, right? I'll have to wait until he's sent off, man. I should have known. Kim, you can't wait for 5 minutes whilst I clean off all of this gore, this rotten, stinky meat that I'm covered in, apparently. Close to 10, so I don't know if I should start with Titus right now. And then I can send Kim off pretty soon. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave. Let's do that. Sylvie was worked the bar, but
covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colors nearly meld together.
What?
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
This machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it pack in there?
130.
Oh! 130! No way, man!
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's like what, man? A 7-liter V12?
7.2.
Woo! Woo! Kim! Fine machine, man.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now.
You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing, motherfucker.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Drop the ride, 200 mil. Get the camber to frosty minuses, man.
No, that's porno tuning.
Use bigger words.
It needs a massive aero kit and gargantuan roof mounted.
That's short for pornography.
Pornography is something completely different, Kim.
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
It's alright. One them. Interrupted my train of thought there, Kim. I forgot what I was going to do now. Oh, yeah.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
Pick up the radio!
the frequency tableau, the soft
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the...
Hello, Alice. My name's Harry.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice. This is an officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim.
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Fucking golden. Thank you very much, Alice. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work, please. If you have but a few minutes of your time for me, please.
All right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
All right. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Can I ask Sylvie, sorry, why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I mean, us, you should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Why come so?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Fucking, I am the authority around here, man.
Okay.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Well, you're in what? You're in a lot of fucking trouble now, hen. You think this is any better? You're gonna do 25 to life for this, hen.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin?
I didn't know I had to report it.
You fucking bloody should've. You fucking should've. You let us all down, man.
Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god.
I don't want to shout. That's a bit unhinged. It's okay. Things happen.
Yes, I know. It's just... Was there anything else?
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Would you like to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
Ah, well...
That came so fast, you can't but wonder what else she would be good at.
Oh, yeah, what else would she be good at?
Baseball, ring-a-bell quiz shows, catching keys in the air, petting an angry cat.
All right, I think I've got everything I need, Sylvie. Thank you for your cooperation.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
I asked her out, said I'm the authority, empathy 1. Nah.
You hear the call breaking on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Ignore Alice and press the button labeled save.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to Streamthru FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away,
Sylvie worked at the hotel there.
Turns off the radio. He's not looking at you, as he says.
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
Ah, Kim, come on, man. You've been listening to Howard Stern on here, haven't you? Yeah, sick bastard.
Back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy.
Yes.
Heavy your foot and the freaky arm.
God damn it. Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
What about heavy of foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage.
Ah.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright?
He's embarrassed. He's embarrassed, man. He's embarrassed.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
No, go away.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
He's embarrassed, man. Kim's embarrassed. Right, should I leave it there? We'll probably do a later one tomorrow, man. I'm trying to fucking get my head on my shoulders. Sometime in January. I've not had the best time of it so far. But we gotta keep trying, man. So we'll probably do a late one tomorrow. It's not like I'm going to bed anytime soon, but yeah, I'd best try and do something. I need to try and catch up on all the stuff that I haven't done this week on account of being mental. So we'll be back tomorrow for the Friday stream.
And if you can believe it, it's a Friday once again.
So I'll be here for that tomorrow, and we'll goof around and play some other variety. Maybe we'll play a few things. Who knows, man? I'll have a think. I've not been very good at thinking this year so far, but we will keep trying, man. We got the I got an early version of the story Bible up for Pluto on the Patreon yesterday. That was way later than it should have been, but it's there now, and most of it is pretty good. I'm probably going to go try and do a bit of writing and stuff now and try and find something interesting to play, man. And yeah, try not to stress out over my severe lack of productivity so far this month on account of having a literal goblin's circadian rhythm. But yeah. I'll check in with you probably tomorrow. Be floating about the Discord all night as well, probably. Thank you very much. We're gonna get off to a proper fucking start at some point, man. Rest well, but thank you very much. I don't think I'll be, this might be the night I need to try and stay up. So I might, if you see me putting messages up at fucking 5 a.m, yeah, because last night, like today, I meant to stay up from last night to reset for tomorrow, but I passed out. Don't know what time, but anyway, shan't bore you with that, man. I'll fucking see you tomorrow, man. WarioWare, yeah, maybe we'll do some WarioWare, man. All right, I'll see you tomorrow, man. Look after yourselves. Drive safe.